We just hit the lotto. I said, we just hit the lotto. I hope y'all are ready for a big one tonight. Good. I see you, Motown. What's popping, bro?
What's up, my man?
How you feeling, Brody? How you feeling?
Feeling good. Ready for
Can't
some
complain?
poker. Perps are good today. Can't complain.
I'm feeling giddy right now, bro.
Love it.
I can't even flex, bro. Love to see the charts on all aspects. Yes, Dante. That's what's up. Let's talk about it real quick, can we? Can we talk about a couple things real quick, man?
I want to. Let's do it.
I mean, first things first. We've been in the uptrend for a hot moment, man. It's been looking real nice, bro. Like really nice. The uptrend on Lotto. I mean, that's what it's all about at the end of the day, man. It's all about Lotto. And then not to mention, bro, by popular demand, people want to know more about perps. So we talking about perps. We've been bullish AF for a long period of time. And today was probably the most bullish candle I've seen on Solana in months. I mean, it's still below half of where it was at its peak back in January. Like, it's still early. It's still early, my guy. It's still early, my guy. I'm excited, man. I'm so geeked out right now. I can't even flex, bro. I'm about to post a couple things real quick underneath these chats so you guys have charts for reference. Will y'all do me a favor in the meantime? Will you guys repost everything? Will you do me a solid and quote it, like it, share it with all the people out there? We're gonna be kicking off with some cards in a 36 minutes to be exact, of course. So we're gonna rush this perp talk in, but as always, like I promised, consistency is the foundation of success. So we got to talk about perps at least for a few moments or two. I'm ready to go though, y'all. I'm ready to go. Hey. I saw Egon pop his head in here. Get back here, Egon. Get back here. All right, let me go to X.
Fine, if you insist.
I insist. How you feeling, bro?
Good. Made some. I was proud of myself for some of the perpetual reads that I made today, without any assist, and yeah, looking like man, if we can break this level we're at and get to 150, I forget who just posted it on Twitter, but they said gap fill to 175 looks imminent, or it reverses and we crash all the way back down to like 120, 136 ish area.
You never know.
Right. It's going to go one of two ways. That's all I know.
React, you feel me?
That's how we react.
That's right. What's up, Motown?
What up, Egan?
Oh, not much. Hopefully only one more day in this rental.
Hey, you getting your car back?
I mean, they said it's fixed, but they also said that last time. So we'll find out. It's all electric from a new company. So we'll find out.
Eventually, they got to fix it, right? Eventually, it'll be
Correct.
fixed.
Yeah, like I bring it back the third time and they say it's not fixed. We're like, cool. What do you want instead? We got you.
Yep.
Lemon, indeed. Who knows? I was thinking maybe it'll break down enough times where the gas engine version will be out later this year, and I'll be like, oh, what timing? Look at that.
That's
Who
hilarious.
knows?
Looks like we got Rooster and the boys playing again tonight. Some poker.
I literally just pulled out of the lot. That's the last thing I did was he DM'd me. I was like, oh, sweet. Here's your password. Thank you for the receipts, and we're good to go. So we got at least 4 or 5 of them coming up in the house.
Okay. Real quick, you guys. Yeah. I mean, you guys see the white line in the sand. It was my key level, obviously, and you could see the reaction that we
I
got
can't hear
off
anything
those.
right now. What the hell?
You can't hear me? Egon, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, and I heard Motown say that as well.
Okay, cool. So yeah, man. First off, real quick, hi Sherry, nice to see you in here. Appreciate you for coming in. Chicago, I got you. I'm glad you're excited for the perp talk as well. What up, Just the Lotto Slizzy? I love it. All right, so here we are. That white line in the sand is obviously my key level. And key levels are important for me because that's usually where the most action happens. Whether you get a breakdown and it's to the bottom of the depths of you know where, or you get a solid support system and it usually will give you a nice oomph off of everything. So this key level for me was 136. I wasn't too concerned in intraday trading if we were to lose it, which is why at 134 that's where my mind state was like, yo, I'm bearish if we lose this level. Intraday, we did not lose that level. Obviously, as you guys know, I posted I would go long at this area. I posted I went long. I posted where my exit liquidation would be in a sense if they would pull my money back from me and take me out. I posted all of that for you guys so you guys can kind of just see where it is as like a journal so we can reference it. And then I had my areas where I wanted to pull out. And I did. I pulled out some at 136. I pulled out some at 137. I skipped the 138, kind of let it breathe for a little bit since the momentum was pretty heavy. And then you saw today, it just kept going and going and going. Now, there's a few things I'm a little bit concerned with personally. I don't feel we came back and did enough retesting in this specific run. So there's a bull case and a bear case right now for me. The bull case is we actually closed higher than I think it was February 28th's close. That was like a bull case for me. I think it was 147.69 and we closed over that. So that made me bullish, I ain't gonna lie. The bearish is temporarily bearish, meaning we should see a retest here or there somewhere to get some confirmation. What is a retest? Well, you can see at, I wish it was bigger on my screen, you guys. I might have to go over there and just yeah, I'm gonna go off camera and go on the opposite mic so I can actually see what the fuck I'm looking at. So bear with me one more. Check, check. Yeah, nope.
Dang, boy. Got some effects going on. Hello, Mo. Hello, Egon. Hello, Lotto family.
All right, that should be good now. Check, check, 1, 2.
You're good.
Okay, cool.
And what's up, Tim?
All right, cool.
What's up, Timbo?
Timbo.
Hey, thank you, guys. Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt. I was just giving you feedback about your microphone.
Oh no, you good. I didn't hear nothing, man. I turned my other speaker off and had to turn this one on. So I don't know who was talking or what, but you good either way.
Yeah, I was talking cash shit about you, bro, for show.
Oh, I'm about to run it back, bro. Shit, see if you get the mic again, motherfucker. I'm playing. But yeah, no, you'll see right here. So my key level was that 136 range. And I want to open this up just so you guys can kind of see. It's a 1 hour chart. I like going for swings off the 4 hour. And I just like being patient. So we'll go off the 4 hour for now. And I'm backtracking a bit, but just so I can make sure where I'm leaving off. So this 132 was like our former support back in the day. I was bullish unless we flip this. So if we were to lose this 134, I would have been completely bearish. And it was only because 134 was just struggling on a 4 hour chart. That's 8 hours straight, couldn't break it. Then you got a 16 hours straight, couldn't break it. Then you got another 8 hours straight, couldn't break it. Another 8 hours, couldn't break it. Came back around, another 8 plus 8. We got 16 hours straight. I mean, we're talking literally days, and we just couldn't break. So when you finally flip it, only to lose it, but finally flip it and you get that slingshot, that's like, I got to come back down here and test it for me. It was too long that it was here to not come and test it. So even when we started ripping, I was like, dang, dude, I got to be patient. I got to wait for this 134 test. Okay, well, we held the key level. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have waited. Oh, there it is. Boom. So when I got in here, I didn't care if I got liquidated. My liquidation would have been right around here. My whole theory is if we close below here, I'll just switch to going short, and I'll just draw this bitch all the way back down. But as you can see, that 4-hour wicked hard. So what do we have here? Ever since crossing this key level, we don't have any 4-hour candles closing below the key level. That's very bullish to see these long wicks, right? So even when I'm in my longs, and I told you guys I wanted to trim heavy right around this 136 area just in case it rejects, I'll be okay. I did. I trimmed a lot here. It might have been 75%, it might have been 50%. I don't remember exactly, but I trimmed a lot here. And then I think it was 50%. Then I think I trimmed another 25% at the 137 mark right around here, like I said I would. And then I'm not going to lie, I did say I was going to trim at 138, but I didn't. I was on a live stream. I was kind of joking with you guys, but I was like, yeah, I don't want to cut it anyway. It was against my plan technically, but it was already just profits since I trimmed so heavy at the 136 that I didn't mind keeping it. So here's where it got interesting. Okay, this was former resistance. Or I'm sorry, this was actually support 2 times before failing it. And it reclaims it. Now, when you get the psych level, which is the 140, you can see I've added a psych level at 150. Psych levels for me are just psychological levels, right? 140, 150, 160, 175, 200. These are all just psychological levels. It's just it's a roundabout number that people are like, oh yeah, I'm going to take my profits here, right? All trading is people think it's no longer a good deal at resistance versus when it comes down as support, people think it's a good deal anytime they can buy below here, right? So no longer a good deal is now a great deal. That's all it really comes down to, okay? So the volume comes through the psych level, and I was waiting to see if we can close a candle above it, and we did. This first candle closed above it, 4 hours. This one closed above it, 4 hours. And there you go. Your psych level is finally not just broken, but back-to-back broken and closed above. You could see one time it closes over and fails. The next time it closes over, it fails. This time you got a back-to-back close over. What happens? Launch. This was a resistance breakthrough officially. This is now its current support. But why isn't this support or this support? Because this is the only one that broke through clean and broke through and it tested twice. So for 8 hours, it held that 144 line. From there, you get your next slingshot. And it busts through March 4th's daily close, February 28th's daily close, and comes up to that next psych level, which is at $150. And it rejects it. Right? So again, short-term bearish is like, yo, we gotta retest some shit here. We did retest this at 144. So if we do get another opportunity to go long at 144, I will. I will be very patient for a 144 retest. If I get it, I don't mind going long. If I don't get it, I'm waiting for consolidation. What is consolidation? That's when you get a long time frame. This is consolidation. This is an hour chart. So you got 1 hour, 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 right? Pretty much the whole day it was holding here. I would have gone long here. However, I was on a call. I missed it. I didn't get this particular one in. I wasn't tripping. I'm still holding, believe it or not, from this slap that I did the day I told you guys yesterday. So I'm still holding a very small position, but it's up over 600%, which that's more than I even put in originally, right? So even though I've trimmed and trimmed and trimmed and trimmed 4 different times, it's still technically worth, I think, more than I put into it originally. That's the power of keeping just a little bit of your position, as we call runners in the stock market or moon bags in the actual crypto world. So when I get a consolidation and a hold, I can go long with comfort. It does just that, right? So I'm calling this current support because it's tested it for a long enough duration of time after a clean breakthrough. Came back to test it. So 134 is my new, hey, I will go long when this happens. While everyone starts thinking, oh no, it might be over. Nope, I'll go long there. That's just me, okay? Now, the first trim would be this March 4th daily close. My second trim would be my March 28th daily close. My third trim will be my psych level. And to Dree's question yesterday, it'll always be a little bit below. So if it's 146.31, and that's what March 4th daily close is, I'm closing mine out at 146, maybe even 145 and some change. Same thing with this daily close. 148.09, I'll probably close out a little bit at 147.80. Same thing with that psych level. I'll probably close the rest around 149 and some change and leave the rest just in case you get a clean breakthrough. Now, some people will say, Ghost, if you think it's going to get this retest, why not just short it? You can. You absolutely can. I'm not saying you shouldn't. The problem is I don't like fighting the trend personally. I don't see any reason to be short or bearish. So I don't want to go, oh, let's do this. Let's take it down here. And I just never get that. Right? Same thing could have been said here. Oh, where's our 142 retest? I never got it. So imagine me shorting it, thinking, oh, yeah, I'm going to short it. And then you get this anyway. Right? So I just personally don't like shorting when shit's so bullish. It's just, to me, it just doesn't really make too much sense. I would rather be patient, wait for a test at 144 and go long. And I might even start a little position at 146 since it consolidated for so long, being prepared to add to that position if it gets to that 144 and still feel comfortable going long. But that's the way I personally trade. If I'm long, I'm waiting for a retest, I'm going. I'm waiting for a retest, I'm going. I'm waiting for a retest, I'm going. If I'm short, if I'm bearish, then I would be waiting the opposite. I'd be waiting for a curl and then shorting, waiting for a curl and shorting, right? I don't like to predict. I just don't. A prediction could be, oh, I think, dude, we're going to keep testing this 150 and then we're going to fucking skyrocket to 200. Well, that's what I want to happen, of course. Fucking Lotto is on Solana. You fucking right, I want that to happen. But let's be honest, I don't know what's going to happen, nor do you. No one does. So people that are trying to tell you they know what's happening, they might be right every once in a while, but to me,
That business internet getting our ass. Hello?
Yep, that's what happened. It's
What
gotta
up,
be
bro?
the chart went away. What up?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's been having problems with that business internet. He said the last couple guys. What's up, Drees? How are you?
I'm starting to think it's not my internet, bro.
Wait, it's the enemy attacking us.
No, I think low key, maybe because I'm doing so much. I have like 80 windows open on my computer. I'm streaming this. I'm on another station over here. And I'm starting to think maybe StreamYards is like, yo, bro, how many of the same people are going to connect in this bitch? And maybe something going on with it,
Yo,
bro.
1,000%. It started shutting down my devices when I was doing that. It literally killed my phone
Oh,
while plugged in
yeah.
and charging. Remember
Damn,
that?
bro.
So that makes
It's
sense
nuts.
to me now, to be honest with you.
It
Yep.
makes more sense than your internet, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, what is going on? And really, I'll tell you what's going on. I've been sharing my screen more often. That's what's going on. I thought it was just the power went out. But anyway, I don't know where I lost y'all, but here's the way I like to do it. I like going long to follow the trend when I get my retests. Now, once again, could I go long here and consider this a retest? Yes, I can. However, if I'm wrong, I get liquidated
Yo,
Yeah, bro. That's what it is right now, bro. You guys, it's definitely the fact that I got like 8 devices all up in here. Y'all could hear me now, I'm imagining. Yeah, check
Yes,
one,
sir.
two. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna break this down one more time. Don't know where I left you at, so here we go. Can I go long here technically, which is the retest of the 148.09, which is February 28th daily close? Can I go short? I'm sorry, long here because it held. Consider this my support and run it back to my psych level. Yes, I can, but this is very small for me. So the ratio of how many times I'm going to be right from here to here, it's not as high of a probability for me, number one, and the risk is not worth the reward. I can get liquidated easy, and I'm not going to make that much money if I'm right. I'll tell you why. If I'm going to put my liquidation in, my liquidation is going to have to be $1 underneath, right? The next support. So what is that? 145 and some change. This would be my liquidation, right? But what if it wanted to come down here and just double test this 134 range? I'm sorry, 143 range. Well, I got liquidated, so I wouldn't know. And now from here, it just skyrockets to the new highs. See how mad I would be? So why not just be patient? I have options. The first time something breaks through, I like to see what it does. I like to watch it, figure out what it's doing. Right now, it's rejecting the psych level of 150. That's the biggest thing I know so far that's happened. From here, what does it do when it rejects this 150? Well, I can look at the daily chart and I can see what did it do last time it hit this. Let's find out. Let's see what history tells me. Boop, boop. All right, psych level, reject, came down, reject, came down, busted through it. Okay. Okay. So we got the
Hey, when
same
you're
kind of.
done, my bad. When you're done, I got a question, Ghost. Whenever you get to
No,
the
you
end,
tell
bro.
me now. When you have a question, just stop me and ask because I'll talk for hours.
Can you go back to the 4 hour? And like, that's why I wanted to wait because it
Okay.
was like where the chart
Okay.
was
Well,
currently. I'll just wait, Brody.
I got you. Yeah, we'll wait for it. I got you.
Okay, I don't
So
want to interrupt you ever.
no, you're good. So here's where I look at this psych level though, right? Psych level reject, 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 reject. All these wicks are rejects, okay? A breakthrough temporarily. When it finally lost it, it lost it. Okay. It uh rejected, 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 finally broke over temporarily again and lost it. Right. So what do I see here? This level of 160, right? So 160 is important. We got 163, 160, 158, 157, right? Just lower highs. All these are lower highs, okay? But the 150 range, it's all over the place. When you break over it, you retest it, you retest it, you retest it, and there's your move. And this is where it got explosive. So the very first time it broke over 150, you had higher lows the whole time, right? Higher lows, lower than this, and that's just a wick. So daily close this high, daily close a little lower, daily close a little lower. So we had all lower highs after finally breaking it. But once we broke it and held, look at what happened. This thing went to its peak of the 290, 295 area. Okay. So that's what I know about secretly. That's what I know about this level right now. Just off of the blank quick view. Once we break and hold, it can get fucking interesting. I know that to be true. But what happened when it lost it? When it lost it, besides that one day Trump put a pause on tariffs and you saw that rip only for it to trickle down, it's rejected it every time. Hasn't closed above this yellow line since then. When it lost it all the way down to 95. So it's a big level. It's a very big level for us. To continue my bullish state of mind, I want to get through this level eventually. I don't care if it takes a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I just want to chew through this level. So if you look, I'm bullish as fuck no matter what currently. We'll switch back to 4 hours real quick. And this is what I mean by why not wait to go long? Now it could wick up. That's strong. If it wicks up, that's strong. Let's go to the 1 hour. So we got to test this fully. Haven't really fully tested it. Let's see what it does. I still like a 144 test. I still want to see this. I want to see this bad. If I get another opportunity to go long here, from here, I will. If I get another opportunity to go long here, I will. And I'll take my L if it happens. If it dips out, I'm out. I'm not tripping. The next time I'm going to be bearish for the short term is if we lose this 140 psych level. That's the only way I'm flipping to going short on a chart like this. We got to lose this psych level, this most recent psych level we broke before I'm going short. Right now, I think the only thing that makes sense is watching for consolidation above 148 to go long, or waiting for a comeback to the 144 to go long. And this is a baby test too on the psych level. This is only a baby test. Broke through it, you barely came down to test it and it was gone. So it's not even that crazy for it to come down and test 140 still. This kind of reminds me of 124. When 124 popped right here, so when 124 popped, it popped so hard and it never really came down to 124. It just never did once it broke it. I was like, man, this is crazy. It's got to test it. And it finally did, where it tested it right here on the 16th of April. And once it finally tested that, it took off. It took off, right? And still taken off since that time. That was like a really big public bullish play I was telling everyone. And when I hit 134, I'm going super long. I texted some of my friends. I don't care if it's a 0.1, bro. Put some money in going long right here. And that's what happens on it. It went pretty nice. So I'm kind of in that same area with 140 now, right? Because check it out. You break it, you kind of just stutter in here for a while, finally test it's strong enough to push through. Kind of in that same boat. You're kind of in here, you're in here, you're in here, you're in here. You finally break it and you're never coming back yet. I want to see that test. I want to see that test. So this is my bullish / bearish case. If it breaks below 140, I might turn into a little bear just to kind of test these other levels again. But if we hold this or don't even come back that far, obviously I'm still overall bullish, which is why I'm waiting for the right time. In trading, there's absolutely no fucking rush. Over trading will murder you. There is no rush. It could go up, it could go down at any given time. There's a trade available to you at any given time. But that means you have no plan. What's your plan? If you ask me, hey, Ghost, what's your plan right now? I'll be honest. My plan is I would like to be patient and wait for a 144 to go long. That way I can have my liquidation at 138, 139, 138.80, right? That gives me $1 of leeway underneath this psych level. And it gives me plenty of leverage to get a nice chunk of change off of a small position. That would be my plan as of now. Well, what if you don't get that, Ghost? Well, then if I see enough consolidation right here, then I will go long if we get a break of the 150. We get a break and hold, I'm out. That would be my two plans. Wait patiently here for one long, wait patiently here for consolidation and a break above 150 to go long, or go short if we lose this level. All right, that's my plan. I will keep you guys posted. Shit changes, things happen. I want to make sure you guys always understand I am not here to give you my levels and tell you what I'm going to do so that you do what I do. I don't give a crap what you do. I would be way happier if you said, I'm not going to trade yet until I fully understand the lingo, the terminology. Then I'll start to dip my toes in the water. That would make me happy because you're going to take losses from time to time. If you don't have the proper risk management, those losses will absolutely give you a bad taste in your mouth, destroy any confidence you have, and you'll never know if you would have been the best trader on God's green earth. Timbo, was it you that had a question? Yeah, Timbo, you have a question you said at 4-hour chart? What were you asking me? I almost forgot.
Yeah, you're good, fam. So you explained it right there perfectly. If there's any way you can zoom out just a little, what are you on, the hour right now?
4
Or the
hour.
4? Okay, the 4 hours perfect. If you can zoom out to where you can give a better like where you can see the low, there you go. Yeah. So when you literally answered my question though, I was gonna ask, based on where it's sitting right now, and if consolidation happens, basically you would look for a long position based on its past
I'll tell you
performance.
why.
You answered
Yeah,
it correctly. You answered everything right there.
and I'll tell you why for anyone that's curious. So I've been talking about this for a long time. If you put a simple piece of paper from the low at 95 and you cut this shit in half, you can pretty much fold this and it's identical.
That's why I
This is
asked
what
for
I
you
was
to zoom
telling
out.
people about. Yeah, I was saying inverse head and shoulders, like this was the head,
Yes, sir.
and then this was kind of the shoulder. It was kind of a double, but it was like the same.
Right.
So when I see that, that's why I'm looking to flip the 128, which we did. That's why I'm looking to flip the 134 from this zone, which we did, because now I can get to this level right here. And that is why I told everybody 143.69. I quote that price I gave out last night. If we can hold above the 140, we can. I think it was actually if we hold 136 as support, we'll get to 140.69 easy. That's what I posted yesterday. And then I
Yeah, I
took a
remember that.
screenshot and it literally was at 143.69 at the time I took the screenshot to show. And this is because we're going to test this area. You're going to test
Right.
this. Now, did we test it and do good so far? Yeah. Why? We broke above it aggressively. Aggressively, right? So
Right.
now what's my outlook? Do you see how it kind of falls back after the shoulder?
Exactly.
Well, this can very well happen again, right? It could
Right.
easily, this is why I don't get stuck on being a bull or a bear. I just react because it would be normal to see before that next leg the fuck all the way up.
For
That would
sure.
be normal. Also, I
So
see a lot of consolidation right here. So what if it just goes like this for a while? Very normal.
and that's why I was going to ask us, and like it kind of ties into yesterday's question with your levels. And once again, not trying to interrupt, but when it comes to your levels, how we were saying, and you were saying, basically it's a rinse and repeat process until it fails, and then you flip the other direction. So right now, I was going to say, like with it looking like that, and me being, I just only trade meme coins. I don't do anything else. So this is where this knowledge is coming from. But when Solana's kind of peaking right now, I feel like a lot, like it is almost going to come down before, like you said, before you see that next leg up. And that because we did make such a drastic push up today, and how it like
But
violent
Timbo,
it was.
that's predicting. That's
Right,
predicting though, right? If
right,
you think anything's gonna happen, then it's harder to react.
right,
It gives you a bias in your brain. Like your brain has a little bit of a bias, like sense to it, you know? So here's what I mean. When you get this is March 25th, failed to close over this 143.69. I think that's exactly what it closed at. 143.69, right? This was a good area for me to understand because that was the peak of the last curl. So as we're dying, falling knife, falling knife, falling knife, we get a curl and that's the peak of it. Still a falling knife. Why falling knife? Because this fucking thing was in a free for all. This thing was literally from the peak of 295 down to 95. I
right,
don't care how many curls you have until your curl gets higher than that range. Oh, nope, higher than that range. And look at why. Look at what happens. This is a great example to see. You get the drop off curl, dead. Okay, drop off curl, doesn't come back enough, dead. Curl, not enough, dead. Almost enough, not quite, dead. Curl, okay, we're getting a little bit above here, aren't we? Wicks down, dies. Curl, oh, finally, we're above here. This is bullish, dead. Curl, not even close, dead. Curling, not even close, dead. Right? So, what did I want to see? I want to see higher curls. Curl, not higher than this shit yet. Okay. Okay. Boom. Finally, I wanted to close over here. My previous picture says, what does it say? It says desired close for bulls would be above this area. Desired close for bulls was above this because that would mean for the first time ever, our daily candle closed higher on our curls. And it did. It closed higher. Okay. I know it's hard to see. I got so much shit in here, but the bottom line is this curl is clearly higher than the previous curl. We are now higher highs on top of our higher lows. Okay. So that's why it's bullish. Now, what's the next leg that we'd want to get for a curl? All the way the fuck up here, isn't it? That's a long distance. We're talking 180, dude. We got to get all the way to 180 to reclaim this curl. Ain't gonna be easy, fam. But that's what you want to see. Now imagine over the next couple of days we get some consolidation in between a March 28th close and March 7th resistance. Just imagine we kind of channel right here. That's bullish because that'll give us enough strength to push us up to that next leg up. But holy moly, when I tell you why, if you break above the psych level of 150, why can you go so parabolic? Because there is no resistance at all. This is the next form of resistance right here at 167.85.
Right.
That's $20 more on Solana right now. Now we can go back in time and see, obviously there's going to be a little bit of resistance here, a little bit of resistance here, 161, 162, sure. But after losing that, that's why it was so parabolic to come up. There was no resistance. So there's been no resistance this year to break past this. Now that we have a higher close on that daily right here, for the first time ever, look, this was higher than this. For the first time since hitting our 95 low, we're back on top of a higher daily close. Uptrend is in full effect, and it's beautiful. Look at it, bro. So pretty. Just boop, 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 boop. You see the wicks now on the daily? Couldn't close above, couldn't close above, couldn't close above, couldn't close above, couldn't close above. When it finally closes above, it retests, and it's gone. The longer something fails to cross over, the better. Usually the more explosive the move is. Because it's not dying, it's just failing. Let me show you what I mean on that. This is daily candles, okay? Let me stretch it out. Couldn't close, couldn't close, couldn't close, couldn't close, couldn't close. Finally closes, retests, and it's gone. Right? You break this level finally, you retest, it's gone. So where have we retested on a daily? We ain't retested shit. That's why I tell you it's very, very normal to test this and see if you hold. If you hold, it's consolidating, you take off. If you can't hold this, you test this. If it consolidates, you take off. If you can't hold this and you can't hold this, you're coming down to this. You consolidate, you take off. If you can't hold this, you got to test this. You have to keep testing your support until you hold it. So daily candle, breakthrough, test, breakthrough, test, break through all these levels. It's got to be a test. It's got to be a test. 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 Got to be a test until one of them hold. Hopefully, this is the level we get to hold. Current support. That's why I've notated it. Current support. Why is it current support? This was a resistance. So we flipped this resistance to support, not on the daily, but on the hour. Current support. See that? That's it. It's that simple for me. Makes sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I was playing cards.
No, that was on me. My bad, guys. I had to switch off of my phone because we got poker dealing right now. If anybody needs a password, please DM Motown, myself, or Egon, of course. Club GG. Anybody have any questions from the perp standpoint? Anybody up here that with the mic that has questions? Anybody out there obviously have some questions? Hi, Monica. Nice to see you.
Hey, I seen in the comments, hold on, let me see. It was something that was a really good question. What happens to your liquidation when you add or trim? Like I'm guessing they're
Liquidation,
asking if it moves.
the liquidation price never changes unless you add to it. Now, what I mean by this is two separate things, okay, guys? So number one, let's say you are trimming. Well, your exit liquidation stays identical. Just your position size is getting smaller. You can do 25% at a time, or you can set a take profit for 100% of it to be removed if it hits a certain price point, right? It doesn't change on trimming. However, when you add, it's absolutely going to change based on the leverage that you're adding. So let me give you an example. Let's say you went in with 1 Solana and your leverage, your liquidation was, let's say 136. That's where you get liquidated, 136, right? And then it goes down a little bit. It's still above 136, so you're not liquidated. And you're like, I want to add to this position. I'm going to add 1 Solana. Okay, cool. You add 1 Solana. Now, where are you putting the leverage at? If I put it at 1-to-1, then my liquidation is going to go from 136 down to 135 perhaps, or 134 even. If I put the leverage on that 1 Solana that I'm adding, if I put it at 100, then obviously my liquidation is going to raise from 136, maybe 137, maybe 138, right? So liquidation only changes when you're adding to your position based on how you're moving your leverage itself. Absolutely, I've added and raised my leverage because I've seen something that I like, which gives me a better opportunity to make more money on that original position and what I'm adding to it. I've also done the opposite, where I've added and gone very low leverage, like literally 1.1 leverage, just so I can get a little bit more breathing room, because perhaps I might have rushed it and didn't set my exit liquidation at the right area. Like a my bad moment. Shit, I didn't go $1.10 below my support. I fucked that up. Let me add another Solana and then let me reduce that shit so I have at least $1.10 below that liquidation price. Okay, cool. Now I feel better, right? So it does move when you add. It does not move when you trim. And yes, you can find the sweet spot of leverage where it doesn't change your liquidation by much, but a penny or two, a couple pennies, right? You can move that leverage on that bar and it'll show you liquidations essentially identical. Great question, though. See you soon,
Hey,
Sherry.
is anybody else having problems with poker? Mine just froze up like right when I was in the middle of a bet and restarted my app. I'm just curious.
Are you on the same device as you're streaming?
No, I'm on a different one.
Oh, that's a trip. No, I'm not having any issues, but only when I'm doing that sometimes do I get messed up.
Yeah, I'm on TikTok Queen's phone and it literally just froze while I was in the middle of a bet, and now it won't restart the app. It's all good.
So
I was just making sure.
I want to talk about something, guys, about candles, because what I do get a lot of these questions. What candles do you trade off of? Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. So while you have a live order, you can adjust the leverage. No, not when it's open already. Only if you add to the order. So if I went in at 1 SOL, my leverage is locked and loaded. I can close out my position and reopen a new position, but the leverage will not adjust unless I add to it. Just like it will not adjust if I trim or don't do anything at all, I can't adjust it. Only if I add. People ask me a question a lot. They say, what candles do you use, Ghost? I use them all, you guys. I use monthly candles to really see like lines in the sand. I use weekly candles. Let me show you the monthly candle. This is going to show you once again why I was so set on hitting 98. 15 months ago was 98. Right here. So you see this indecisive candle right here? It pretty much closed at 96.91. So I'm like, we're probably going to hit this as we kept losing this and this and this, right? We closed this daily candle right here. It closed lower than this one. When I saw that, this was a monthly candle. Sorry, the monthly candle closed lower than this one. I figured we have to at least test the next low monthly candle, which was right here, right? I want to make sure this makes sense. So these are monthly candles, okay? When I lose a monthly candle right here, this monthly candle right here was lower than this one. I lied. This monthly candle was not. This monthly candle was lower than all of these last 3 months, okay? This level, and this level is all higher than this level. So even though we held pretty decent at 112-ish, I said, man, I don't like it. We're going to probably have to test this 98. And we did. This low on this candle was 95.16. 95.16. I only know this because when I hover over it, remember at the top, these will always change based on what candle I'm over. So this candle up top says close 148, but it also says low 95.16. You see it? 95.16. Don't look here, look up here. Low 95.16. You see it? Okay. So with that being said, I felt like we were going to have to test this. And I was hoping we did. I was going to go long, and I did. Now, I woke up in the morning, and it was already over $102, I think. But still, like that was like awesome for me to see. And that's what kind of started this bull run for me. Now, I look at monthly candles for those types of things. I look at weekly candles to see if I can find trends. And you can see this whole area that we're charting. I mean, that's where it's spent a lot of its time, right? A lot of its time it's been in here, back and forth. Now, we go to weekly level and we can see a couple things. Once again, we have this right here is going to be our huge resistance, right? But we can also come all the way over here and say, okay, maybe 162 is resistance as well. That looks like the next resistance on weekly candles. Then I like to go to daily candles for charting as well. And my daily candles are a lot of the times you'll see things like 3-4 daily close, 228 daily close, right? 3-1 and 317 resistance, meaning these were wicks keep bouncing off of, right? So I like to chart like that. And then for me, before I take the trade, I look at every single one of them. I look at the daily. Then I go to a 4 hour, which is my favorite, by the way. I love 4 hours because all of this shit is noise. The 4 hours shows the clear story, right? Because I can go to look at this key level. Once again, look at this key level. Holding right above it, right above it, right above it. Wicking down, but right above it. Wicking down, but right above it. Wicking down, but right above it, right? So that's a lot of holding. A long time of holding this key level, right? But if I change this to a 1 hour candle, I'm not holding it, am I? So this little loop right here could have got me screwed. I could have gone short and then shit, popped right back up and went off, right? Now, all bullshit aside, I took a short here. I told you guys about this. We lost this key level. I took a short. When it bounced off of this, I went long and closed it out, and I lost. I lost like 8% on this trade. No bullshit. This was before I was posting my trades. And this is when I actually called Motown and was like, yo, I closed my short and I'm fucking long hard right now. Right? So every time frame means something to me. Right? So how would I know this is current support? I can see it on a 1 hour, right? But on my 4 hour, I have no idea why that would be current support. Okay, maybe I do. Maybe this is also current support on the 4 hour. Sounds great. Right? Sounds great. Well, let's change it to a 1 day. How the fuck do I know if that's support or not? If anything, it's former resistance, right? Sorry, guys. I'm like in a hand right now and top it all off. But that's that. Then I like to go from 4 hour to the 1 hour. I like to see this. This is good. Look for the next leg up. Same with this right now, right? We keep losing this area, but it's getting bought up and closing above it on the 1 hour. So right now we have resistance right here, the psych level of 150, support appearing to be that level of 148-ish, maybe even 147.50-ish, right? So support, support, support. Good consolidation. Damn, hold on. I'm in a hand right now. What am I doing? Oh man, you got a straight. I just called. I just called like a moron. That was me. That was my bad, bro. Congrats. Paw. At least it was paw. I like to go to a 15-minute candle as well. 15-minute candle gives me a shorter time frame for short-term trades, right? So I see here that we're kind of in this range, which is the 147-ish to the 150. I see a $3 range kind of forming. If I see higher highs, then I'm extra bullish still. If I see that this gets heavy and this one right here starts to go lower than this, then I might very well get that 144 test I'm looking for. But right now I still have higher highs. I'm sorry, higher lows. Higher high, higher high, higher high, higher low usually results in higher highs until it doesn't. And then for entry, like when am I going to get in a trade? I like to look at the 5-minute before I enter any trade, see what I'm looking at. And then I like to drop to the 1-minute in some cases just to confirm that's what I'm seeing. Look at that beautiful consolidation on the 1-minute, right? Looks great. Similar thing here. 1-minute looked like it was consolidating great before it took off. Lost it temporarily, but reclaimed it. That's strong. Look at this one. You see, so sometimes you got to go all the way down to really see shit. And you get a clear picture that this is clearly current support, right? You can't really argue that this is support yet because it's above it. It's not really touching it. See, this one's touching it. Touch, touch, touch. A little bit above is not support yet for me. Same here. A little bit above is not support. Then it lost it, reclaimed it. It's still not support for me. It's trying to become support. That 148.50 is trying to be the support. We'll have to wait and see. Right? So same shit here. Support. It's a long period of time, right? So the answer is you have to do what works for you. You have to do what allows you to see shit clear. And then you got to be confident in whatever you see. That's it. You got to be confident. Like, I'm feeling this. Yeah, I like this. I'm going in. Like, you can't let anyone take you off of that. I think that's the biggest mistake people make. They don't have the confidence yet. So what do? Naturally, they want to ask questions. And then they want to see, oh, you know what? This guy's pretty good at trading. Hey, what do you think? Do you think we're going to still go up or down? And they're like, oh, yeah, I'm bearish, dude. We're going to go down. And then you're like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm in a long right now. And now in the back of your mind, you're all fucked up. As soon as you see this little red action, you're like, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. And then it rips. You're like, fuck. Right? So you have to see what you see. You have to test it. You have to test what you're seeing is correct over and over and over. The more times you test what you're seeing, and the more times you find it to be correct, that you're seeing it correctly, then the more confidence you have when you go into trade. Everything in life is confidence, guys. Everything in life is confidence. Meeting the one of your dreams, you got to be confident. Nobody wants to be with someone who's not confident. Parenting, you better be confident in your decisions. Job interviews, you better be confident. Everything is confidence. There's only one way to truly get confident. Experience. You've experienced it enough to know you know what you're doing. Otherwise, you fake it until you're making it, right? So you want the confidence. Only way is testing your theory. This is holding as support. We can backtrace it. This was a clear break and a clear hold. For 8 hours, it held this line. That's fucking support, dude. I'm comfortable going long, and it goes long. Right now, we only have 4 hours of this holding. But let me tell you, if I get 8 hours here, I'm willing to take a long just based off of the same thing that's been happening. If I'm wrong, it's okay. I take a loss. Bro, you know how much I've won and gained from all of this? So what the heck does one loss take? Nothing. It doesn't bother me. You got to be okay with losing, man. You're going to lose, dude. There's no way you're going to be undefeated just straight up every time you trade, you win. Like, that's not how it works. Once I see something, I lock into it and I come up with my plan. Right now, I have one plan that I really want to happen, and that's a test of 144. I'm probably not going to get my test of 144, to be quite honest. It's pretty bullish. I might not ever get this test, but I've already labeled it as current support. So realistically speaking, I at least just want to test here. I don't mind starting a position at 146, knowing that I might even get support here at 145, maybe add a little bit more here. But I definitely want to test something before I start going long again. I don't care if I miss out, dude. I don't care if I miss out. I'd rather miss out than jump the gun and predict. Any other questions? I don't see any other questions. Anybody else have any other questions? On what site or app program do you trade on? For perps, dude, I'm using Jupiter. I just go to jupe.ag. Yeah, right here. And yeah, I actually do. I use my Phantom wallet and I use the web browser on my Phantom wallet only because if I'm taking the kiddos to school or picking them up, I like to have that shit on deck. And I don't connect my Phantom, not with all my Phantoms, to the same one. I have a different key and different seed phrase, all that shit for the one I have on my actual PC. What's up, Newport Dane? I see you. What's up, Mr. Chris? You guys, we got about 274 people concurrently watching right now. I appreciate all of you guys for jumping in here and watching us play some cards and kick it. If you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, please feel free to, of course, repost it, quote it, like it. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, just hit us with a live reply. The final table tonight in poker, you guys, will be getting lotto balls. The final table tonight will be getting lotto balls. The registration just closed. There's 36 of us in here left as of right this moment in time. And the final table will be getting lotto balls. As always, there will be bounties. There's a bounty on my head, 25K. A bounty on Motown's head, 25K. We're doing a bounty on Rooster's head, which is a with Aftermath Poker. They're collabing with us again tonight, so there's a 25K on his head as well. And then the former champion, we'd have to go back a few games since we played last Friday with Rooster, so we won't count that one. And I could be honest with you, I don't remember who won on Tuesday, so no bounty from the Tuesday. We'll only do bounties from the previous game unless we play with another game. So 25K on my head, 25K on the Dev of the Decade's head, Motown, and 25K Lotto on Rooster's dome skis. Massimo, I see you in the building. Goofy AF, I see you in the building. How you two doing?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Oh, man, I'm doing just as good as you, bro. You know, we take the same trades every time, even though we don't even talk at the exact same time we take them. I love it.
Bro, I'm still riding. And you know what? I've been trimming too. And I think you saw my message earlier into our chat. I was like, dude, this every time I trim, it hurts because I just know like the strength it has right now. But I'm sticking to my plan. I'm locking it in because you never know. You know, we got one Trump tweet that flips shit in seconds, you know?
Oh, dude, I'm so with you on that, man. But here's the only difference.
because I love the fact that you said you're sticking to your plan, right? I'm very big on that. Here's the one thing I love lately is it seems like every time I fucking look to trim, even just taking 25% off, it's like almost as much as I fucking started the position with. It's insane.
Right.
It's insane. My leverage is like 50 and some change because I got in at such a perfect entry. I mean, I think my entry was 135, dude. Like
Yes,
we're talking bottom wicked, you know. I tried to get in right at that 134, but I added to my position. So I think I got in at 136, added at the 134-ish, and I'm at like 53 leverage or something crazy. So even just this move from here to here was huge, 25% off. And then again, from here to here was huge. It's like, geez, dude, it's like almost like infinite money glitch, bro. It just keeps giving me 25% off and I keep getting a decent amount back, dude.
You know what? It's I scaled a little bit smaller a couple times, right? And I'm still, you saw my position when I sent. I mean, that was up over right. I mean, right about now it was sitting around 300%. You know, obviously I took right around 10 to 15% each, 10 to 20% each time I trimmed. So small, right? Multiple, plenty of hits. That way I was making sure I was logging it in. Excuse me. But I still got a nice little amount in there. I think probably 25% of my original position, 20% overall sitting there. So, but I'm happy with that one, man. And just ready for it to reestablish and show the next opportunity, you know?
Absolutely, bro. Bro, did you see my post, bro? I'm at like 600+% on this one, bro.
Oh yeah, no, it's wild,
I think
man.
this
I'm
is
loving
the
it.
highest. I think it might be the highest percentage gain I think I've gotten. I think I might have got like 800 one time, like early
You know,
on.
my leverage was a little lower than normal on this one. Honestly, because I planned on if it dipped a little more, I planned on adding heavier. but
yeah,
but it didn't quite get there, so I just let it ride.
yeah. No, dude, I do that all the time with you, bro. I'm like, I will go heavier if it gives me a chance to. Like I'm telling you, 146, I'm definitely going to start to dabble a little bit. Right around 145-ish, I'll add a little bit. And even if I get lucky enough at 144, that's when I'll basically put in what I'm willing to put in. And if it doesn't allow me to get this low or this low even, oh well, whatever. At least I got something right here. So my leverage won't be that high because I got to go below here in order to really feel comfortable. You know,
That's
I'm
right.
always going below the most current, like real hardcore support. I'm always going $1 and some change below. So if 143.69 is my line in the sand, I'm definitely going to be around 142.20, 142.
Dude, I'm a dollar. I don't know, $1.40, $1.50 over wherever my support is every time for like no miss. Like that's where it has to be at least.
Yep. You do when you're shorting.
Yeah, or long. Either way, I'm saying like it has to be either direction. It has to be wherever that support line is, or
under support or over support for sure. Yep.
That's right. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I'm always $1. I was actually $2 when we were in the 295-ish, 270, 260, 240 range even.
Yeah, I mean,
I was
scale
$2.
makes sense.
Yeah, I've noticed with SPY, it was like $5 increments for me. Tesla was like $2 increments. So I kind of took that from the stock side and was like, all right, here's what I'll do is I've just noticed off of trading long enough that you want that wiggle room. So often you get stopped out of your trade because you put a stop loss on support to be safe. And you get that nice little wick right through it. And you're like, fuck. So if your support was 136, for example, right here, and you were trying to be safe and you put a stop loss at 136 and then it does this, you're fucking sick to your stomach. You know, and it does this all the time.
You got to give it space to work, to establish and show what it's going to do sometimes, you know?
100%.
And you got to stay calm.
That's exactly how I've been. So, yeah, right now I'm doing $1 and some change, but I'm going to start probably doing $1.50 or so since it's at about 150. I'll probably do $1.50 with some wiggle room now. And then if we break 200 eventually, then I'll probably be doing that, $2 range again, just to be on the safe side. I'd rather have low leverage and go in with a little bit of a bigger position and have more breathing room
Yeah.
than to be like
Just say what it is. You'd rather not get stopped out.
I was talking to the homie today, and he's like, I was thinking about going in with higher leverage, but just having a stop loss. And I was like, bro, you're better off going half that position and getting liquidated versus having a full position and having a stop loss at a certain level. You're going to lose the same amount, but you're going to kick yourself in the ass if you would have fucking looked through that shit. If you would have made it down that far and it still ran, you know? So everyone has different styles, but me personally, I'd rather go small and get liquidated versus go heavy and essentially put a stop loss on my shit. That's just me, dog. I'm weird, bro. I'm like, yeah, take my shit. I even say it, like, you're gonna have to take my shit. I'm not giving it to you. I'm not about to stop loss. The only time I actually add stop losses is to protect my profit. I know it sounds like a funny thing. How do you stop loss a profit? Well, in the perp world, you set the actual price point, which has to be lower than the current price of where you'd like to close your position. So right now, if I'm in a position and I put my stop loss at 145, once it hits 145, my position closes out entirely, but I'm still profitable. That's still my profit. So it's not really a stop loss in that case, but it's still worded the same as a stop loss. So the only time I'm putting stop losses is like overnight, you know, to preserve my profit, to preserve my resources. I always wake up hoping it didn't stop out because I clearly like the position, but a lot of times I wake up and it stopped out and I'm like, whatevs, I'll take it. What's up, Roxy? I see you said you're backstage. What's up?
What up, Brody? My bad. I'm over here talking to Heidi and playing cards. But
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were Roxy.
I can tell, dude. I said Roxy. Talking
my fault.
What's up, Roxy?
Good. Hey, I'm better.
You feeling better? Was that a crazy storm or something, or what? Tornado or something coming?
I said I'm bitter.
Oh, you're bitter. What happened?
I set my take profit at 150 this morning, but in my mind, I was going to trim once it hit there, but I forgot I set take profit, and it took it. So now I'm bitter. I did make profit, but I didn't. But I didn't do my plan.
I don't give a fuck where you were last night. Dude. If last night you set a 150 take profit, motherfucker, you just feasted off this shit. So you better not be bitter. You better be better.
No, that was this morning. It gets worse. I meant to do a position before I went to sleep. I forgot to do that, but I got over that. But then I got in this morning at like 144, I think.
Okay.
And then I set it. And then this morning I set a take profit. But when I do that on my phone, on the PC, it's kind of harder to notice that you have a take profit. So I just kind of forgot that I had that, and so now I'm waiting for a good pullback before I jump back in.
Hey, listen, this is still new, man. I want you guys to know something, man. For real, like, perps are new, bro. I don't give a fuck if you traded years, bro. Perps are so new that you're going to make mistakes. That's why I'm so big on, like, take your time, everybody, because I'd rather you take your time and miss out on some shit than to rush it and think you figured it out just because we had a crazy pop. Oh, I got this shit covered. This is easy. You just go along here and then boom. And then you go along here and then boom. Dude, you're going to take a fat ass L and ruin your experience. So don't worry about making super. No, I'm more for everyone else too. I know you're you got a little bit more experience than a lot of the people that have been hitting me up, but just be okay with not coming up all the time. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I made like 64% profit.
Oh,
so like I'm happy. But like I didn't get to execute my plan. So I'm
yeah. Yeah, that's real. That's safe, dude. That's fair. At least you know what you did wrong and you know how to adjust. More importantly, to be careful and double check some shit. And like you said, you learned, which is rare, on a profitable trade. That's awesome.
True.
If you ask me, there's nothing better in the world than actually learning on a profitable trade, which
That's
is hard
true.
for people to do, to be honest with you. It's very hard for people to do. I see Rooster's in the building. What up, Rooster?
Yo, GM bros. What's
Gee,
going on, man?
how you
Hey,
feeling, bro?
I wanted to let you know before I forget, before the juice makes me forget what I'm about to say. I was gonna say, bro, Friday. You know what, man? We're gonna come to you. We're gonna come to you on Friday.
Hey,
We want to play this end of the month game. We talked to the crew. We were like, come on, guys.
whoa.
Let's see what the end of the month lotto game looks like. And everybody's like, yeah, let's go. So after that, like this Friday, we're gonna come. We're gonna play with you guys on the end of the month, because I know you guys got a special game going on at the end of the month. So we want to participate in that. So on Friday, hey, we're gonna come join you if you guys are okay with it.
Hey, let's go
on Friday, yeah.
Yes, bro. I wanted to touch on that actually for those that are listening right now, bro. What he means by this is on Fridays, we actually play the last Friday of every month. Is not just the normal tournament like we do tonight. It's actually point system as well. So everybody gets points if they make it to the final table. Why those points are so important is because at the end of the year, the last Friday of December, whoever's got mad points is going to be able to play in what's kind of like a champion of champion event. We were going to call it the main event, and it's going to be extravagant prizes and gifts, not just what the fuck we're playing for. I promise it'll be worth your while, in other words, okay? And here's what I want to show everybody so everyone understands. Damn, they had one in January, they had one in February, they had one in March. Those are only points accumulated. So April's coming up, obviously, where you can also get points. But just to give you guys a heads up so you understand, here is the ratings right now. Okay, the rankings, I should say. So you get 50 points if you get first place. Lord Krivesky, Arn, Hinch, they're all in second place, tied with 50 points. Hinch got a first place, Krivesky got a first place, but Arn just got to 2 final tables. So even if you haven't played yet, one first place would pop you up into the top 3. So even though you missed a couple games, you're not like, oh, it's too late for me. Trust me, it's anyone's game. Egon got a first place, made a final table. He's sitting pretty right now. But look at the rest of these. All the way down to 40. The top 8 are technically 10 points away from second place to 8th place. Okay? 15 points away from 11th place. And so if you got even, I think it's 3rd place gets you 15 points. Or I'm sorry, 9th place gets you 15 points, I think. I don't know, I think it's 9th place is 5, 8th place is 10, 7th place is 15, 6th place is 20, etc., all the way up. And then you jump from 40 to 50 when you get second to first. My point is it's not too late. So I'm glad, obviously, you know, the Aftermath Poker crew is coming on board. I say I'm glad now until y'all take the fucking prizes. But
no, hold on, man. How many people get on there in that special little thing you just mentioned, man? Yeah, how many people get in that?
How many people make it to the main event?
Yeah,
it's going to depend, to be quite honest with you. It's probably going to be, we have to keep it somewhat limited. Like I'm thinking around 2 tables max.
2 tables max will mean 18 people, yeah?
Yeah. I'm thinking two tables max. Just again.
Can you, hey man, just in the spirit of friendship, man, can you give us like 2 seats? 2 seats at the 18 people table, man. Give us 2 seats. Yeah?
If y'all motherfuckers get some points, you're gonna get some. Yes.
Oh, man, come on, bro. Give us 2 seats, man. Okay. You know what? We'll play. And that's why this coming Friday. We're coming for you, man. We're coming for you. Yeah, it's coming Friday. We're gonna come for you guys. So yeah, man. If you guys are willing to have us, yeah, man. We are willing to play with you guys on this coming Friday. So and then after that, this is what we're gonna do. I wanted to tell you guys this first, man. So on Tuesday, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna we got a lot of you guys haven't seen them, but we got a lot of European community members, yeah, and they've always been complaining about the time It's like too late for them, you know, because they're 6 hours ahead of us. And we're gonna have another Tuesday game at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, which is like 1:30 p.m. Pacific, I believe, your time. So I believe a lot of your audience is not gonna be able to make it, but we're gonna have an earlier Eastern time, like kind of after work, like after traffic, kind of afternoon game. That's like nighttime Europe. And then after we're done with that game, we're gonna funnel people into this game on Tuesday, because I know you guys start at 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, you know what I mean? So you guys are kind of gonna be our round 2 kind of a thing.
I love that, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna play poker at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, and then right afterwards, we're gonna get everybody together and be like, "Yo, round 2 at the Lotto Crew." You know what I mean?
I love it, bro. Let me tell you, you're gonna probably get some heads come join that Tuesday one too. I'll tell you right now, bro.
Oh, man, we'd love to work with you on that one too, man. So just let me know and we coordinate. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Yeah. Well, whatever grows our game, I think, you know, is mutually beneficial. So like, let me know, bro, and we work it out. Yeah.
100%, bro. And I'm going to be announcing actually early next month. I'm going to be announcing that one Solana event I told you about, where it's one SOL buy-in, and it's going to be fucking ridiculous. So it's kind of a good timing to bring some other crews involved in our games, and we'll find a happy time frame to play that game, maybe on a Saturday or a Sunday, and maybe mid-afternoon, so the more the merrier can make it. And we're going to do that one Solana event where the buy-in's literally one Solana, and it's going to be a little bit slower blinds, a little bit of a slower game, but a big-ass event, bro. Big ass event.
You know, it's really funny that you did it, because, you know, I mentioned that with the crew. I was like, you know what if we do like a joint game, 1-2 Solana? And they were, you know what, all the people that said they wanted to do this, they were all just like, it got to be more than one Solana. And I was like, excuse me? You know, I was like, excuse me. What are we talking about here, boys? Like, you know,
let's be Solana, it's no longer 95, dog. It's
I know.
There, right?
Anybody who wanted less than one Solana wasn't part of that discussion. You know, that's the problem. Like, once you say one Solana minimum, you know who the real ones are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the big guns come out.
Yeah. And then we're all like, everybody who got left, who stayed behind was like, well, if everybody's okay with one Solana, is everybody okay with 2? I was like, whoa. I was like, whoa, fellas. Whoa. And there's like 7 or 8 of us that want to do this. And like, we should do a joint game. We should do a joint.
No, it has to be, bro.
No. The thing is like, you know what? We should do like, it should be like a multimedia. You and me, we need to talk, man. We need to talk, man. I got some ideas, man. I got some ideas.
Ready, bro. Yeah. Hey, bro.
But before we talk business today, though, I do want to say that, man, dude, it's been a pleasure, like working with you guys and playing these joint games. This is like so much fun. Like, I can't believe. I really do believe that poker is like our version of like old people's golf. You know how old people they used to fraternize and they used to like do business over golf, right? But we have poker. You know what I mean? And then like it really is. Bro. Yeah. It really was a pleasure to meet you guys. Like it was kind of like blind luck. I met you guys, you know. Yeah, man. But maybe he was like, you know, maybe he was like the hand of fortune. You know, maybe who knows?
Hey,
right?
Let me tell you like this, bro. The second I told you we play poker Tuesdays and Fridays, bro, I fucking saw your face get excited, dog. Like, I seen it, bro. You were like, wait, hold up. We play poker. I'm like, Club GG. We play Club GG. That was it, bro. I already knew right then and there. Bro, this is the blessing of life, bro. It's like like-minded individuals that are interested, the same interests. They gravitate to one another one way or another. Might take a long time, might take a quick time. It's meant to be. It'll happen. So I'm with you, bro. And I'm not the type of dude you'll never, ever hear me sitting here being like, well, no, it's our event, not your. No, dude, I don't give a fuck, bro. Of course I want to partner up with you. More heads, the merrier. The bigger the prizes, the more fun. And networking, bro, this is the only way you can network, bro. If you got your guard up and you're always concerned that people are going to take people from you or resources are going to get there and there. No, bro, it's the epitome of being like, yo, we have volunteers, not hostages. I want everyone to want to be
100%. Qualitative versus quantitative. Yeah.
100%.
1000%. Yeah, 100% agree with that, man. And so yeah, on Friday we're gonna join you guys. And we'll see. We want to know like this lottery game. Like we were all just talking about it, like, yeah, it's the end of their end of month game. It's like they're like everybody was like, yeah, there's like a lottery involved, and we're like, okay, let's play it. So this coming Friday, aftermath, we're coming to you guys. So yeah, man, you guys like if you guys need help with management or anything like that, let us know. You know, but if you guys got it, you guys got it. We're here to play. So Friday, we're coming to you guys, and you guys like. I don't know if you guys got like, you know, other infrastructure, like, you know, like other like chats where other people can join. If you guys want to, you can use our Discord as like a meeting place for chats, like outside of the StreamYard. We're okay with that. Whatever you guys are cool with. Hey, we're going to be your guest on Friday. Yeah.
Hey, I love it, bro. Hey, listen, man, I'm going to, for sure, I'm going to hit you up. We'll set a time.
I'm gonna hit you. We should talk tomorrow because I'd love to do like a joint post with you. You know, like the aftermath.
Yeah.
Eve's crew. We're gonna do like a whole thing, like all the communities involved. And I think like Goldfish, he's gonna have a UFC night as well, so we can do some UFC betting while we play some poker. I'll bring him in, and there's another casino group that was like talking to me, and they were like, yeah, man, we want to see like, you know, what you guys are all about, and so I'll bring them along too, and yeah, we'll make this a whole like multi-community affair, man.
You know, Tipsy Tokens, yeah.
Tipsy.
Yeah, Tipsy Tokens. They got Tequila. They also got a launch on the 27th coming up.
Okay.
Tipsy Tokens. They look, dude. You probably talked to Shane Burke.
Oh, I know Shane. Yeah.
There you go,
man. I know Shane.
Yeah, bro. We were talking obviously multiple times. That's where I met Trader Max. Ironically, bro, this whole StreamYards was actually. This is Trader Max from Shogun Crypto StreamYards. He just built me an account on the back of it so I can stream from it because we fuck with each other. I jumped on a shit ton of his live streams. And again, like-minded individuals. Shane tracked me down, said I got to be a guest on his show. I jumped on his show. We hit it off. Next thing you know, I was doing live streams with him like pretty much 2-3 days a week. And he's like, dude, I want to offer this to your crew. I think it'd be awesome for you guys. So now we stream 6 days a week. And this is his stream. This is his platform, bro, that we utilize.
Let's do it. Hey, man, whatever grows our communities together, I'm down for that, man. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I fuck with you, bro. I appreciate you so much, dog. I'm amped. I'm literally amped, dog. I swear to God, like a little giddy ass kid, bro.
Man. Look at this guy.
I swear to you, bro. I'm amped, bro. It's love, bro.
By the way, nice futures trade. You told me you were gonna go long at what is it, 133 on Solana, 134, something like that. You told me that last time. Yeah. Now you at 148. Look at you, stud. Look at you.
Hey, I was feeling it, bro. You know, I was looking at the same shit, bro. You know, it's just a different industry, man. Perps is new, bro. So I don't have, you know, you get me in the stock market like you and I, bro. We could talk each other's ears off about it. With perps, bro, it was new for me. I'm like, okay, I really got to like pay attention and really see how it moves. And 134 was just this level of just failed. It couldn't cross over it, bro. Like I have it up on the screen right here on 4-hour chart. It just was failing hours in a row, failing. So when it finally broke and held and popped, I said, we got to just come back and test it one time. And as soon as it finally tested, I was like, okay, it held. And it wicked so strong off of it, held the key level of 136. I was long. I was loving my life, bro. I've had 2 trades since there, and I'm up like 600% already on the last one. I just got a little bit of running.
Wow. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man. I'm doing these perps every day now, bro. A lot of the community members, you know, they wanted to ask questions, and you know, a lot of times, man, they look to us to see shit a little bit more clear, bro. And I've always said I don't want to charge people for shit. I just want to be informative. And so every day, 5 days a week, I should say, I'm doing these little quick perps, you know, just talking about perpetuals, why I got these as my levels, what I'm looking for in particular, and, you know, the psychology behind trading, the position sizing, why it matters, the patience of waiting for pullbacks before you enter. Just don't get scared and run into it, FOMO in, and just, you know, just trying to be informative, bro. And if you have anyone that ever wants to learn anything, bro, just tell them to come jump on the streams, bro. I don't charge nothing, bro. I do this shit in my sleep, bro. It's fun for me.
Nice, bro. Yeah, man. I'm not a leverage trader. I just do spot. You know, I saw Solana go under 100. I was like, fuck it. It's like 2 digits instead of 3. So I was like, yeah, I'll get it, you know. And here we are, 40% up. Yeah, it ain't 100%, it ain't 200%, but 40% for like, hey, 3-digit went to 2. I think that's good enough for me, man. Like, you know,
oh for sure, dog. Hey, I posted it. My first trim, dog, was 35-40% too. I posted. I was like, yeah, I had to trim heavy here, and not always are they home runs, but when you keep that little bit, you know, open, if you will, bro, that's where that 600% comes out. I'll be a damn liar if I told you it was a buku amount of money. I've been trimming 25% all the way up, dude, from 136 to 138 to 140. You know what I mean? So I'm all about ensuring that a green trade doesn't turn red. Like, if the market is going to pay me money, I'm fucking taking it, bro. I'm not going to sit there and get greedy. I'll take a 10% win rather than full round trip and shit and losing. It doesn't make any sense to me, bro. I'm all about the win. Like, I have a plan. I execute my plan. If I'm up, cool. If I'm down, it is what it is. But my plan is my plan. That's what I want to teach people, bro. I don't want them judging themselves on the profit or the loss. Judge every trade to see if you can do something better, but pat yourself on the back if you at least had a plan and you executed your plan. That's the important part. Execute your fucking plan.
Patience and discipline. I swear, like, indicators come and go. The patience and discipline, ever since the grain martins of Sumeria in 3000 BC, all the way to the New York Stock Exchange and crypto markets today, it's always been patience and discipline. You know, really has.
100%. And we always think the same, bro. Patience, discipline, risk management, consistency.
Oh yeah, 100%. Risk management, patience, discipline. Above all, yes,
100%, bro. I'm amped, bro. I want to pick your brain about other shit too, man. Not just obviously fucking, you know. I want to talk to you about the stock market and shit like that, because you got a lot of knowledge in that brain of yours, bro. Steel sharpens steel, bro. And I don't think I'm quite steel yet in some areas. So, you know, I want to hear what you got to say about some shit too. So what we'll have to have, like, maybe we'll do like an AMA, dog. One day, dog. You just come up here. That'd be dope, dog.
You know what I do? You know, for crypto, I have a show, you know, Crypto Coffee every single day at 11 a.m. Eastern on Spaces. And every Monday we have our show is called Macro Monday, where we talk about macro and we talk about trades. We talk about TradFi versus DeFi, all that stuff. If you want to come by on a Macro Monday, we'd love to have you. We'd love to talk about all these things.
What time is it?
It's 11 a.m. Eastern on a Monday.
Okay, so
it's like 8 a.m. Monday.
8 a.m. Eastern?
No, 8 a.m. Pacific.
Okay. Yeah.
11 a.m. Yeah.
I drop the kids off at 8 o'clock a.m. So it's literally on the way home. I'll just jump on.
Damn, bro. Your dad?
I got 3 daughters, bro.
Oh, damn, dude.
Bro,
dude, how do you manage all this, man?
bro, wifey and I have been together like 15 years. I got 3 daughters.
Bro, you look so young, man. You look so young.
Motherfucker, I am young.
Bro, you know, hold on. You got 3 kids, dropping off to school, wife, you know, together for like over a decade. You know, I mean, that sounds grown to me, man. Grown, man. Like, all right.
Hey, I'm still in my 30s, dog. I'm still in my 30s.
Damn. All right. So you got your shit together early. That's what it means. You got your shit together early. All right. Well, kudos for that.
I just always been a hustler, bro. Like, literally, I hustled, man.
Damn, this guy got situated early, man. Good for you, man. Good for you.
I did, bro. I mean, I got lucky, bro. I got blessed, bro. Like, real shit, man. If I didn't find my wife when I found her, man, we were working. She came into my job as an employee. I was an employee. And I met her at work, bro. So it was like, you know, one of those arenas, if you will, where we both weren't really looking for nothing. You know, it was just like I was single, she was single. And we just had an attraction that was just like, what the, bro, we moved in a week afterwards. Literally, bro.
Wow.
Just so you know how nutso that is, bro. I thought I would never get married, bro. I come from a divorced family. I'm one of 11. I was like, I'm never getting married, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. No fucking way. A week later, I moved her in my crib, bro.
It's
And I
always
told her, I
different.
said, look,
You
if
always,
it doesn't work
you always,
out,
you always find something when you're not looking for it. You know,
I swear to God, bro.
It's the
But you
mystery
don't
of
even
life,
know,
you know.
bro. You don't even know how bad I needed it as a human, bro. Like I had good intent. I was just fucking rambunctious, bro. Like just straight up the most rambunctious, out of control individual. Like, man, I'm so much more. I don't even know how to explain it, bro. Like, man, it was like we are either fighting, you know, I'm finding a friend for the night, or we're getting fucking wasted some way or another. You know what I mean? Like it was just party. But it's because I was in the entertainment industry, dude. I was I used to be signed to a record label. I used to rap. And I literally bro, like I opened up for Nas and Damian
Wait,
Marley.
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you guys. Hey, Husky, before you go, I do want you to let you know I did get everything updated, and here are your World Series of Lotto poker standings for April. You are indeed second place with 65 points. Just wanted to let you know. Everything's been adjusted.
Wait, you said you opened for Nas and Damian Marley? Yo,
Yeah,
they got that album that dude, are you serious? Yo,
Yeah,
come on, man. That's one of my favorite songs, bro.
Hey, dog. The Distant Relatives tour, bro.
Yeah, I know that
Baba
yeah. I know that album, bro.
When I tell you how blessed I am, bro, like I'm
amazing,
blessed,
man.
bro.
That is
I got to get it out of my system at a very young age. And in all honesty, bro, I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change my path for the world, bro. Let me tell you, bro. Like, I fucked up. I made mistakes. I did shit that I definitely look back on, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I could have, played it different. But it got me here, and I was always able to really recognize that, bro. Like, I was chasing money, bro. I wasn't chasing, life, if that makes sense, bro. I was all about, hustling, bro. I got into a court battle trying to, defend myself from breaking the law, from hustling, and basically essentially caught red-handed. I lost my case, had to turn myself back in. It was it was a battle. And I think the craziest thing about the whole experience for me was like that anxiety, that unknown, that just uncomfortable feeling I had to internalize and not show it on the exterior. It built me for this shit, for everything. It built me for everything. Like I'm as even keel as they come. I played sports my whole life. Shit just gets real slow for me. And I've always been spiritual, but I never really fully, knew how to be still. Like I said, I was rambunctious, bro. So I think that moment, it really taught me to be still. And like I said, bro, even at the point where when you're street smart, and you can make a buck doing this or doing that, it's the hardest thing. The temptation's there. And it's the hardest thing to like not, stay the course. Like you want that instant gratification. You want that fucking cash in hand. You want that. Well, shit, let me tell you, there's nothing worth your fucking freedom, right? Nothing. So it kind of like enabled me to focus on what I wanted to do. So music was one of those passions of mine. I went extra hard in music. Once I got a little bit deep in the industry, I was like, dude, this shit's as fake as I've ever seen it. And I can't do fake, bro. I just can't. So I kind of lost the desire. I lost the drive, and I felt lost, bro. All I knew is I wanted to help people. I didn't know how to help people. Like it's so funny because when people would ask me why I wanted to do music, I just wanted a platform large enough to help the youth. I wanted to be able to get to the youth and say, look, you're going to make mistakes. The mistakes are catastrophic. That's what they feel like. They feel so detrimental. It feels like there's nothing you can do to fix it and your life is fucking over. But realistically speaking, it passes just like everything else. And it's okay. You feel me? Like, don't beat yourself the fuck up over these mistakes you make. And just to me, it was like, oh, if I utilize music, you know, the individuals that are young, they're impressionable. I can kind of, you know, get to them that way. So I think that's why I got the opportunity to open up, you know, for Damian Marley and Nas at the time. Was my music wasn't about bitches and hoes and money and ice and clothes. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course I had those type of bars too. Don't get it twisted. But I story told. Just Nas was a big inspiration growing up for me. So I literally told stories. And I think once I realized like that's probably not the route I can take. You know, the music industry, bro, they want you to talk raunchy. They want you to talk about drugs and hustling. Like literally that's what they want from you. If you don't do that, bro, you get shelved. It's just that simple. That's what they want to pump. And to me, it's like, damn, bro, do they just want to corrupt the world, or is that just what sells? You know, I don't get it. And I'm not the tinfoil, you know, I'm not the type that side eyes everything. It just wasn't for me. And so I applied myself, the same hustle, the same drive, just legitimized it all. You know, I started doing things that I felt were with pure intent, and I struggled, bro. I struggled for a long time, bro. You know, doing it the right way. Like, we're talking 3.5 hours a day of commuting, walking right by my car that I already purchased, taking buses and trains and bikes. I swear to God, bro. And I did it. I could have taken my whip, but with the suspended license, they got me for transportation. So with a suspended license, I could have easily backtracked, right? So I just slugged it out. I literally just thugged it out, bro. I was like, fuck this. I'm going to go the hardest way possible. And little by little, bro, I started getting opportunities in life. And I realized that at that time, like, that's why I don't believe in luck. I believe there's a skill set that you acquire and opportunity will present itself eventually. And as long as you've been sharpening those skills, you eventually have those intersections where the opportunity meets and you just capitalize on it. And I swear to you, bro, I started off as a representative on the phones in a call center, as a grunt opener, fucking brand new day one employee, never done phone sales like that before in my life. Worked my way up to GM, president, and now I own my own, you know, call center. I own my own marketing firm where I consult call centers that are struggling, how to pick up their volume, develop their blueprints, write the scripts for the FTC regulations to ensure that everything's by code. Like, I literally started from the bottom and worked my way all the way the fuck up. And it's proof that, like, with work ethic, it doesn't matter what mistakes you made. You could have a college degree. You could be a convicted felon. I hire you at my gig. You pop off, you do well, you move your way up. If it's a one-stop shop for you and you want to make it a career, cool. You want to make it a fucking stepping stone to do bigger and better things, cool. As long as you give your all while you're there, you fucking earn resources. And there's just no limit. I used to say the sky's the limit. I don't even say that shit anymore. There's just no limitations. You know, I think we all hinder ourselves with what the limitations are because it seems unfathomable. But realistically speaking, you just gotta
I love what you said there. The sky's the limit. I love that. You know why I love it so much? You know why I love that so much right now? As you said, the sky's the limit. I just went from last place to third place on the fucking poker chart. Dude, that is divine intervention. Bro, Ghost, you my lucky
charm. I love that shit.
You are my good feng shui. You are my good feng shui. You said sky's the limit, and I just went from last place to third place. Like,
I love that shit.
Like, right when you said that, the opportunity presented itself. It was almost like divine intervention, bro.
Hey, I don't think there's any coincidence.
From I am AF to Holy Ghost AF. All right, you gotta tune into that, bro. Fuck yeah, you're my fucking lucky charm, bro.
Hey, it's all love, bro. You know how many people have said to say that shit, bro? I could never. I feel like that's blasphemy type shit, is it, man? I don't know, man. Holy Ghost AF is funny as shit, though.
Nah, dude. It ain't blasphemous if it's true. Okay. It's only blasphemous if it's false. All right.
I like that.
Be real. Be real.
I like that. I like that. I can't lie. I like it. Yeah, no, bro. I do believe that we all feel limited to a degree. When things are unfathomable, we just think that it's a long shot, it's never going to happen. And so it never happens. But I feel like if you think there's a limitation to what you can build or be or do or become, you're selling yourself short. Like, realistically speaking, if you want to do something in life, what's stopping you from doing it? Excuses or work ethic? Like it's like my boy, he's from his parents are from Afghanistan, right? And his dad goes, you know, Bashim, you want to win the lottery, but you never buy the lottery tickets, right? And this is what he said to his son. And I was just listening on the way home from school one day. We carpooled and shit, right? It's my boy to this day. We're 8 days apart. And I heard that expression and it hit me so hard. It's like, how do you expect to become great if you're not training? How do you expect to make it if you're not applying everything you have to making it? It's like the prime example of, oh, I'll never be a professional athlete. You damn right you never will. You just said it. So how the fuck would you become one? You have to believe in it. You got to believe in it.
I like that. I like that. That's facts.
It's
You
facts.
manifest it. You manifest your own negativity, or you can manifest your own positivity.
100%. I agree with that to the fullest, Rooster. I read the 7 spiritual laws of success, bro. So I got an employee that works for me. I should say he works with me, really. We've been working together for like probably 15 years, bro. And this dude owned his own mortgage company, and when the 2008 crash happened, dog, he lost everything, okay? He had Escalade, couple houses, like he was living large, bro, married, a few kids, and he lost everything, bro. He came to the job. I was a rep. I was like breaking records at the time. He came to the job and he was just struggling. He couldn't fucking close the screen door. He's like, I fucking suck. And he's like, bro, I need your help, please, man. Whatever you're doing, just teach me, right? And I'm like, yo, bring a 12-pack to the crib. We'll drink some Modelo's and some Modelo Negros and some, what do they call Pacificos? We'll mix it. We'll make a Victoria, right? And we're drinking them. We're having a good time. And then out of nowhere, I'm like, you know, going through everything with him, and he's starting to kind of pick up what I'm putting down, and he starts killing it. To this day, he works with me. He's like arguably my right-hand man in this shit, right? And no exaggeration, bro, maybe 3 months of knowing him, he's like, have you ever read the book, The 7 Spiritual Laws of Success by Deepak Chopra? I was like, no, fucking read books, bro. I can't stand books. Unless I really love the book, bro, I can't even pay attention to it. It's like I got to read the same thing over and over and over. I can't do it, bro. And he's like, nah, bro, I need you to read this book. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Get the fuck out of here. A couple weeks go by. Hey, did you get the book? Like, nah, bro. Get the book, bro. Trust me. I'm like, yeah, I got you. A couple weeks go by. Did you get the book? I'm like, no, bro. Stop asking me, dog. I'm never going to read that shit. Seriously, bro. He's like, dude, you can't shut shit out like that, bro. Fuck it, I got you. Next day, he brought me his copy. I took it home and I didn't put that shit down. It was the 7 spiritual laws of success. It talked about the law of giving and receiving, the law of karma, the law of dharma, like finding your purpose, pure intent, the law of, pure potentiality. It talks about, maneuvering with pure intent, right? Like everything you do in life has a consequence, good or bad. And that book changed my life. And he told me before I read it, he said, listen, the reason I asked if you read it is because when I watch you, dog, it's as if you've read this book and you abide by it already. The fact that you haven't read it means that if you do read it, you'll be able to hone in on some of the shit maybe you're not doing right. He's like, you're always in the same mood. You're always, showing love to everybody. You're always trying to help. You're always, giving with pure intent. Like I've lent him money a shit ton of times, and he's always, I never sweat him about it. It's like I write it off, like whatever, give it to me when you can type shit. And he always gives it back. Like he's just a good dude. But bro, that book changed my life, bro. It taught me so much more about like, who is that? Is someone trying to talk? It sounds muffled. You guys can hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you. You were talking, and then somebody like sounds like someone got a hot mic or something.
Oh yeah, it was tripping me out. But yeah, bro, it taught me how to like just maneuver, bro. Like it's not that hard, bro. It doesn't matter what religion you follow. It doesn't matter about nothing more than, do you do things out of the kindness of your heart? Do you do things to get something in return, like that quid pro quo shit? Or are you just living your life to the fullest, man? Give people a blessing, encourage them, uplift them, motivate them, whatever you can do to brighten someone's day. You know what I mean? And it's just not that difficult to do, but for some reason people get so self-centered and greedy that they just really don't give themselves a fair shot in this world, bro. And I just like, man, it changed my life, bro. I can sincerely say from that moment, I think I was like, man, I don't even know, bro. I think I was like maybe 22 or 23 when I read that shit, bro. And it fucking changed me, man, because he was right. It allowed me to hone in. And every day I would read like one of the laws and like just really try and practice it and understand it. And I feel like people need to read that shit. They need to understand manifestation's a real thing. You wake up, you stub your toe, and you're like, oh, it's going to be one of those fucking days. You damn right. You just put it out there, and now everything's going to bother you. Oh, he cut me off? Yeah. See, I fucking knew it was going to be one of those days. Nah, bro, you stub your toe, you're like, it is what it is, bro. I'm going to fucking make today great. Fuck that. You got to keep the negative shit the farthest the fuck away from you. You know, that's where I get the whole concept of like spreading gospel, the good word, the good news, not gossip. Like, bro, if you ain't got shit to say that's nice about someone, don't even talk about them. If they're not there to defend themselves, don't talk about them. The more you talk about nasty shit, negative shit, the more you feel bummed the fuck out. The more you talk about good shit, happy shit, uplifting shit, the happier you are to maneuver in the world, bro. That's it. It's that simple. I got a monster hand right now, and Stevie's just calling me, bro. What's up, Stevie?
You about to lose all your chips, bro.
Are you at my table?
No,
oh, no, you're not.
I'm just psychological warfaring you right now, even though
bro,
you're not.
I had with spades, bro. All three.
Boy, you better recognize. you better recognize. This is warfare, bro. Josh, bro. Josh is a good fucking player, bro. That dude is a fucking card shark. Don't be misconstrued by his nice, gentlemanly voice, man. Like, yeah, he's out to get your chips, man.
Hey, I'm here for it, bro. I love this shit, bro. To me, man, I played poker for so many years. I played with fake IDs, bro, as a kid, bro. I mean, I was in all the casinos in Cali, playing poker, tournaments, house games. Fuck, bro. Poker to me is I got a homie that plays this shit for like, he's semi-pro technically. I mean, shit. He took down $250,000 pot first place at the City of Commerce's casino the first time they ran that mega event. And it's safe to say you a semi-pro at that point. He plays that shit every day. But
when I was in college, one of my boys that I used to smoke weed with, he dropped out of college to play for the World Series of Poker, and he made like over $1 million doing that.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah. And I used to go to his dorm room just to like pick up tips on how to play poker. He's like, yo, man, I'm gonna play internet poker next to you, Marlon. Can you give me some tips, man? Like, can you give me some tips? Yeah. Just come over. Just bring the weed. And I would bring the weed and he'd bring the tips. You know what I mean? Like, I'd still lose, man.
Hey, dude, this is like the one card game, in my opinion, bro, that like skill really does outweigh the luck more times than not, bro. There's obviously things like
dude. He actually told me straight up. It is sometimes it's a little bit of skill and luck, but the thing is, like, you per game, there's a little bit of luck, but if you play multiple games with the same style, it evens out. So what he would do on the online was he would play 20 to 30 tables at a time at the same time.
Yep. Because he has a specific thing he's doing no matter what the layout is. tournaments.
Yeah. He would always play the same way, and I didn't understand how he did it, but he had literally 20 tables up on 3 different screens, and he was playing them all at the same time.
Yeah, bro. You know what it is for me?
I don't understand how he did that, man.
I'll tell you what it is, bro. It takes the emotion out of it. You're analyzing. The trick of the game is to put your money in when you got the best hand, the best made hand. Yeah, you could bluff from time to time. You could do strategic shit like that. But realistically speaking, if you put your money in with the best when you're ahead, you're going to come out on top more times than not. It's just the reality of it. Now, of course, with poker, it's a feel too. I think what the X factor in real poker is reading the table, body language, certain betting strategies. I do think that there's a huge element. That's why you can get people like Phil Ivey and, people that can really get down with the best of them and win multiple titles when there's that big of a pool. It's proof that there's skill involved as well. But there's certain things you can do from a psychological standpoint, certain style of play. It's not as much luck as people think. Like people think it's gambling, and it is because you're putting money and you're risking money, but it's really not when you break down how much you can do before a flop, after a flop, on a turn, a river. Like, bro, like just folding ace king of diamonds when an ace 5-5 hits and you got a raise and a re-raise all in. You just got to think you're dead in the water. But are you stubborn enough to say, nah, fuck that, I have top pair, I'm going to call? Nah, bro, like there's so much to it, but I think it's risk management. I do. I think if you want to play in tournaments all day, every day, you got to have enough resources to buy into those tournaments without it affecting you, so you're not emotional when you lose or win. I think it's cash games are the same. If you're going into a 5-10 big blind small blind big blind 5-10 table and you're buying it with $400 to $600, and that's like your rent money, bro, yeah, you're fucking done. You're never going to make it through it because you're so stressed out about the decision making. But if you jump on $100 table, 2-3 blinds, and you can buy in 10 times that night and it doesn't affect you, and you do this every day, you could come up net positive, no problem. No fucking problem. Might not be a lot, but no fucking problem. There's like a per day too. Like, some days you're just hitting hands, you feel fucking good. You got to roll with that shit, I think you could do it. Low key, you get to the final table every time. That goes to prove to you right there.
Damn. Unmute me, man.
Is that Goofy?
Yeah, oh, fuck. I am unmuted. Yo,
Goofy.
Bird. So good to finally talk to you guys again.
How you been, Goofy?
I'm well. And you actually spoke a lot about what poker is all about. There is not one day that's different than the next. It's all about how you perceive how it goes. I mean, it's only one hand. How does the next hand affect you? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think you're referencing just the tilt side of it. I think it's, man, that same homie that I told you that won that poker tournament for $250,000, he goes to the World Series every fucking week. That same dude has the hardest time sometimes emotion-wise, where, bad beats, they fuck him up. I'm telling you right now, if he can get his emotions in check, he 100%. I'm telling you right now, he's going to win the World Series of Poker one day. I could tell you right now with confidence, and if not multiple. I've known him, bro. We're 8 days apart. I know this dude like ridiculous, like the back of my hand, bro. He gets emotional at times, and it 100% alters his play. And it's more of the wanting to win versus like it costing him something. The loss doesn't affect him financially. It's just like his fucking, he's like me in a sense. Like we hate losing more than we enjoy winning, bro. And I remember talking to him during that tournament. He called me every day. all right, I'm going into the heat. I got the last day. If I make it to here, it's the last heat. And then I remember him calling me on the way there and me being like, bro, I could feel it, dude. This is the one, bro. And he's like, you really though? I'm like, I swear to you, like I can feel it. You're 100% about to take this down. And he calls me when he's on the final table. Everybody wanted to chop it up. And I was like, bro, where are you stack wise? He's like, I'm in second. I was like, fuck that shit, bro. You ain't splitting shit, bro. Go. Take that shit down. And he's like, for real? I'm like, fuck that. Don't even split. Like, this is about pride at this point. It's not even about the money. You want to still give him the money. That's on you. But fuck that, dude. There's 9 people left. You're going to walk away with like 40 grand right now. The fuck does that do for you? Like in his position, that's not going to alter his life. Dude owns a laundromat. Like that shit doesn't alter his life at all. I'm like, fuck that. Go, dog. Dude, go in. And he's like, fuck that. I'm on the phone with him. And he's like, fuck that, we ain't splitting, let's run it. And I was just like, let's go. Next thing you know, dog, I told him, I said, do me one favor, bro. Stop that shit. What he does is it'll be like he's ahead with ace king and the flop is king, queen, 4, and someone goes all in with 10 jack. And he's like, watch this. I'm going to 2-pair and the ace on the fucking river, and then he's going to get the straight, and I'm going to fucking lose. Watch this. Watch. And it fucking happens every fucking time. So I'm like, you're not doing that this time, bro. I swear to God, bro, within half an hour, he called me. He's like, bro, I have fucking goosebumps. I have chills, bro. I'm like, what? He's like, this guy re-raises me. I go all in, and I'm behind, bro. And I'm like, fuck. And the guy goes, watch, dude. Watch the spade. Because he's like, I pushed with spade draw or some shit. He's like, the guy that he's playing against is like, whoa, here it comes. Watch the spade. Watch the spade. Fucking spade came on the turn and my boy hit. And he's like, bro, I saw what I do. He did what I did, what I normally do, and it took him out, bro. And the irony of you telling me of all things to tell me not to do was that whole manifestation shit. Stop putting that out there. And of all fucking things to do, bro, that's what he did which took him out. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro. And he ended up winning that tournament, dude. Like I said, $250,000, bro. Cool talk, Goofy. Cool talk, dude. Glad you came up here, you fucking jerk, leaving me hanging like that. Get the fuck out of here, Goofy. It's fucked up, Goofy. Bro, I had pocket aces again, you guys. How does that happen? Am I out right now? Y'all can't hear me right now?
Oh, so no. It's when the dealer finishes one hand, they redeal the cards. And if they happen to put 2 aces in your hand, that's how you get the pocket aces for that second time. It could happen a third time, so just keep watching every time the cards come around. I didn't want to. Threw me off too.
Oh shit, dude, that's crazy.
What?
Egon, you must have got knocked out already, huh?
Bro, I couldn't play anymore. I was done.
Yeah, I'm out.
What?
I could tell you got
Diamonds?
knocked out because you were talking shit to the homie right now, dog.
Oh,
Those are the worst cards ever tonight.
If it makes you feel any better, I haven't gotten aces in like, I don't know, 15 games probably. I just got them twice, dog.
yeah, 2 and 1. Yeah, see, Algo's catching up. Just needed to do the work.
How does that happen?
Because secretly Club GG watched your perps stream, made out like a mofo, and they're like, all right, we gotta cut Ghostin on the side, low key.
You know what? You're probably right, dude.
Mhm. They didn't know what was up.
They're like, dude, he's helping people. It sucks that we keep giving him the shitty end of the stick.
Oh my god.
Let's hook him up for one.
Oh my god.
Hey, Egon,
That's
you're
for
out.
sure.
Motown, you
What?
said you're out too?
Yeah, I just got knocked out. I don't think I won a hand all night.
Who knocked you out?
Wow.
I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest. I'm just pissed.
He does that. Isn't that fucked up, Egon? He doesn't give a shit who knocks him out.
Well, you can click that little red button. Long we still got him alive. We just hit the, hit that little admin button and see what hand you got.
I'll
knocked
figure
out.
it out for you.
No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Must have
see
been a
that,
rough
Egon?
one, man.
No, you're good. It gets late, dude. I get like
Egon.
tired. I don't have as much energy.
No, I'm
No,
with you.
do not,
I'm with
Egon,
you.
Egon, do not apologize. You see that? He used to do this to me, bro. I have to pay people, track him down to pay him. find out who the bounty took out the bounty. And every time I ask this motherfucker who took, I don't even know. It's purposeful.
Look it up. Look it up yourself. Come on.
See that? You see that?
You can't. You can't unless you're on your table.
I'm
You
just
can only
messing
see
with you.
hands on your table.
No, he's just fucking with us. He knows. He knows. He doesn't know who took him out, but he knows that we can't see it.
All right, good news, everyone on Motown's table. You're splitting the bounty.
Just divvy it up. Divvy it up. Oh my god, bro. Oh, there's
I'm
only
looking
20
right
people
now.
left.
It might have been Rooster.
Thank you.
Oh wow, this motherfucker Rooster took you out. Is that what happened?
Maybe.
I feel like he would have came on and been like "Cock-a-doodle-doo" before, you know what I mean? If he took out the I feel like that's what he would have done. He would have came up like "Cock-a-doodle-doo."
Yeah, it was
Like,
Rooster. It was Rooster.
Was it?
Copy that.
Yep.
Wow.
Thank you.
Rooster just got 25,000 Lotto again. Probably doesn't even know it.
I feel like that's what your 4-hour chart bar is about.
My 4-hour chart, what? Egon, I think you hit mute on accident, bro.
Bro, it's like you're inside my brain. I legit did while using the touchpad.
You hit mute?
Yep. I was trying to move the mouse up and then boop, mute. But I was saying cock-a-doodle-doo goes that chart because that bar is getting really tiny on the 4-hour in the middle.
Yeah, it looks
Sales
good.
may be moving to buys. We will see.
Definitely looks good.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, let's do this poker sheet. Who wants to get paid?
Let's see here. This is just bothering me. It's like it's not really finding a home right here. I mean, we can say 147.50. What am I missing, dude? There's got to be a daily close at that area or something. Wow, I flopped 2 pair on a rainbow flop, so I had to check it. As soon as I check it, an ace comes. I have to bet it now, and then another ace comes just to take my 2 pair and just shove it up my ass.
Is that what? Okay, all right.
Look at that, bro. What can I do, dog?
Not shove it there.
He was bluffing.
Just
God.
Yeah.
Well, Dr. Dan, you are so kind. You are so kind to bluff me there. You are so kind.
That's one doctor who has patience. Huh? All right.
Oh my
Doctor
God,
and patience.
Oh,
Thanks.
God.
Thanks,
Oh,
guys.
I'm going to take you out, Dr. Dan.
Roxy, if these jokes are too intense for you, like camping or the circus, just let me know. They're intense as well.
Oh God.
No camping. They're so intense, but no camping, dog.
You don't camp intense?
Huh?
Where do you camp?
You want some more, dog? No camping. Huh?
Oh God, I just got what he said. Oh my God.
Hey, Roxy, don't be mad because I'm so outstanding. Like I fight fires, bro.
No, I was talking about
Whoa,
Nico. He slipped in a dad joke and nobody heard it.
3 of them. Oh, Ghost caught on at the end.
Hey, I literally did like 3 of them just now.
Yeah.
Literally,
Well, yours aren't the same as Egon's.
She was still
like,
focused back. Yeah, you got to work on the cadence and the delivery, so you can like it'll hit them and they'll be like, "Oh, that was dumb," you know.
Yeah, they're like homegrown dad jokes. I don't know.
You hit
They
that
hit
on the
different.
head. You hit that on the
different.
head. Homegrown, bro. You hit that on the head, bro. Straight
homegrown dad jokes. Get them while they're hot.
They're so original that you fucking physically can't. Like you've never heard it before, so how do you keep up with it? You feel me? You're dead on.
You can't process them. Some people's brains just don't go that low. Yeah,
that's so real. Did I find the level here secretly?
Not so secretly. We're broadcasting live to the world. Everyone's finding out now. These are the levels. Hop on in, folks. The perps are
Mr.
warm.
Chris said someone take out Ghost so I can see the table. He's out, by the way. And
Mr.
now
Chris,
he's talking shit.
I love that you said he's out, by the way, as if we wouldn't know, right? Has he ever made the final table? This fucking coward. This coward that never comes up and talks. Has he ever made the final table?
What do you mean he's never talked? He's talked before. It was on Spaces.
Yeah, he talked on Spaces.
It's not here.
One time in his whole life.
Mr. Chris, just give us the it was like at least a handful.
I don't remember him talking, but
a
I have
handful?
terrible memory.
Oh, you don't remember? He was he like his oh man, it was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah,
No,
it was
he's
basically an all
Then
night.
why doesn't he get up here?
Long story short.
It wasn't amazing. It was absolutely horrendous. He's just
Wow.
being nice.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's just being nice at this point.
I just meant we're connecting with Estonians and being worldwide. I think it's awesome. We're like that company Prestige.
No, dude, he's talking shit 24/7.
Prestige, worldwide.
Thank you.
No, dude. Mr. Chris, you do not get to talk about poker, dude.
Oh,
You fucking suck. You cannot talk about it until you win. I told you this already. You have to win before you say anything ever again. Tell him.
Josh, you just got done saying if you don't have anything nice to say about somebody, don't.
Shit.
Well, Ghost did, in all fairness, Ghost did win before. So he is following the rules he just set.
Sorry, Mr. Chris. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Sorry, bub. Sorry, bub.
It's my B.
I love you, bub. My bad. My bad, man. You know, my bad. My bad, dude. Fuck, dude. I got called out and shit. No, but he knows it's out of love. Real shit, though. It's out of love. But fuck you, though, Mr. Chris. But it's out of love and shit, though, you know?
But fuck you. Heads up. Mhm.
Yeah. Hey, heads up, man. Hi, baby.
We said that with 2 C's, by the way.
Guys, my wife just woke up from a fucking nap, dude. Like, I came home and she was like out for the count, and she woke up. Say hi, boo.
Hi.
Hi, boo.
Hey, boo.
Weird time, weird space.
Just a weird space. Just a
Weird
little,
time,
little
weird
off.
space. Yeah.
Does it
Same
feel like
weird time, same weird space.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Feels like a weird day. Feels like a weird day.
I'll give you that. Absolutely.
I wasn't expecting to wake up at 7, so whatever time it is.
Is it 7:30? Oh,
I don't know what time I fell asleep.
You're
That's why-
fucked.
That's what I'm saying.
I left at almost 3.
And I don't know
And
when
you
I
went to
fell
bed, that
asleep.
means probably like 3:30-ish.
It was an accident.
Oh yeah, dude.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
You want this chair, baby girl?
Sure.
Mike is all goofy. I don't know what keeps happening to you, Mike, goofy, but you
That's goofy.
now we can.
Oh,
There
shit.
we are. Hello.
Well, the problem is I keep winning on the other, like I'm playing on my phone, and I keep winning on the other side. So when I switch over to that side, you lose me.
Let me ask you a question. Did you say hello to the other side?
Oh God.
Want to get away? You are free to hit mute on the mic. Boop. Southwest Airlines.
Oh my God. Is that what that was? That was Southwest Airlines? That wasn't even the song?
You are free
Oh
to
my
get away.
God.
It was
Well,
an Adele. It was an Adele song, is what I was trying to sing.
That's what I thought. Okay, but I had no idea where the Southwest Airlines thing came in. You
The
threw me
Southwest
off.
Airlines, I'll tell you where the Southwest airline came. Whenever I get to the point where I embarrass the shit out of myself, I go, "Want to get away? Boop. You are free to move about." that was a Southwest airline commercial back in the day that I brought back. So it
Oh,
was like a
you're
double
right.
Southwestern moment
Yeah.
now. Now I'm really feeling embarrassed. So we're gonna go ahead and
All right, Adele. Adele, enough. Are you, Adele? Are you still in this?
We're Southwest and we don't care.
yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here, Goofy.
Oh, good. So I got to tell you a quick story. So I was at a barbecue yesterday, and this guy called his buddy, and I grabbed the phone. This is 100% truth. Grab the phone. I go, 97.9, the rat race. Your caller number 7 today. You just qualified for the $1,000 giveaway. That's right. If you can answer this one question correct, you win $1,000. Who was the second president of the United States? And the guy honestly called his friend and goes, "Huh? Well, what? Really? Andrew Jackson." I go, "Oh no, sorry." The correct answer is John Adams. You do not win $1,000 today, but connected tomorrow. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Okay, so nobody heard that, man. Am I just running the gums?
How'd you like that, Goofy? That's what you did to me just 2 seconds ago. Did you like that, Goofy, when I just played off like I didn't hear you, Goofy?
Oh, you
I
asshole.
heard it. I didn't get it.
I think he
What,
was
Chris?
just. I think he was just so excited that he got someone, and his delivery was just a little off tonight. Goofy, it's okay. We still love you, Goofy. But let me ask you this. So did the person answer the question as if he really thought somehow he was on the radio, even though he's the one that made the outbound call, in other words?
Well, that was the best part of the whole story. Is he goes, "Oh, let me think. I go, "No." And he goes, "Andrew Jackson." I go, "Oh no, sorry." The correct answer is John Adams. And he goes, "Oh no, oh shit." I'm like, what? It was just a beautiful moment in local, like, I don't know, not even sporting events, but
You got it. You got his ass, dude.
just
What's up?
having a little fun with the community.
You trying to do a radio voice and shit, dude, nowadays, or what, dude? Do we got to hire you like Egon and do the radio voices?
No, I did that in college. I used to have that's what I did in college. I had a radio show in college, and I just had fun with the locals yesterday. So no, don't involve me in anything. Right now, I'm just buying and selling a chart, and I haven't sold the chart, but I'm having fun building it.
Let's go.
Building my way. I'm closing in on top 40. Top 40 radio. Once I win today, I might get there.
I love it, bro.
I really might. Yeah, I think I might actually get there today when I win today. Top 40 radio. We got Egon Spencer coming in the house right now with honestly not as good as Bill Murray as that character.
Chris, click on it, dude.
Go, I can go back to poker.
It doesn't post in Twitch chat. You have to click on it.
What the fuck?
Jeez. It's my Twitch channel. I can post all the links I want. Click on the damn. It's a
What is
gift.
Mr. Chris
That's my
doing?
response.
What is he doing out there?
I don't know. He was saying we should use channel points to be able to mute somebody. So I sent him a GIF. But you can't post GIFs in the Twitch chat, so I sent him a link to the GIF. And now he's trying to be spicy with me, and I'm not having it. Not having it, Chris.
Oh, look at that. Would you believe? Do you believe in magic? Found him. Why? Thank you.
Fake Sprite is bomb, dude. That starry crap.
I know, dude. Honestly, I swear to God, I had Starry for the first time the other day, and I was like, wait a second, dude. This is actually pretty decent.
No lie, same thing happened to me when I tried it. I was like, you know what? Like I knew what I was getting. You know, I knew it was gonna be just another Sprite. I've tried all the knockoffs, and yeah, liked it. Sprite.
So I didn't.
Starry.
Yeah, I didn't know it was different. I thought it was just a Sprite because I ordered a Sprite and it fucking came and I drank and I was like, oh, this is sweet, low key. This is fire ass Sprite, man. You know how sometimes on the tap it just tastes really sweet.
Yes.
It was like that, bro.
That's how this is. This is my favorite.
It's like when I drink Coke out of a glass, and then I came to realize that it's because it's Mexican Coke, and they use real sugar as opposed to the high fructose corn syrup.
I love that one.
Oh yeah. I also do think that regular Coca-Cola tastes better out of a just glass anyway. I don't know.
Because
Could be
you're
a
old as
placebo thing. What has that got to do with anything?
I like the old timey stuff.
The old,
I'm not
the
even playing
what?
poker tonight. I'm just here to instigate and monitor the chat and stare at this chart
Uh-huh.
until it pulls back to my preferable
So
spot.
you digging on the paper cups or the plastic bottles?
I don't really drink sodas very much, honestly.
Come on, young buck. I'm
a
what
juice
is it?
girl. I'm a juice girl.
You drink your
okay?
juice out of paper or plastic?
Hey, I'll be right back on in 2 seconds, guys.
Yep.
Okay.
Somebody offers you high C. You want it on tap? In a pint glass?
I guess a glass. I guess you're right.
I like my high C out of a juice box. I don't know. I'll take
Okay.
an Ecto Cooler and I want it in that box. That's how I take it. I love it. But again, might be because I'm just so old ass. Can I have some more pop, please? Before I die? Mm-mm. This is not the final table. This
Oh,
is the
did you
perpetual
finally
chart.
click the link, Chris? You realized I wasn't trying to drain your wallet. Why would I drain your wallet out of everybody? Why would I drain you?
She not have a good wallet. That's messed up.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. You're not cold, so you just go real cold
I
where
wish
you're
we
not
could
playing.
post gifts in the Twitch chat. That would be cool.
Oh my god, Mr. Chris. No old head, just sinners. Awesome. I don't even know what that means.
I don't get it.
Us old heads don't sin like you young bucks
Mm,
in
okay.
Estonia.
All right.
All right, so one last look, I guess, at the perp chart before he's broadcasting it. I don't know.
I want to place
He said,
another long.
yeah, we don't. I mean, they don't.
What?
Mr. Chris. His Twitch comments. I don't even know.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
No clue. Auto-corrected, it's fine. Sure.
I want to put a new long because I do think it's still going to go up tomorrow, but
I thought I top blasted it. Like I closed everything out, and then once it failed to reject that 148 level, I did enter along, but I kept the position a lot smaller because
yeah, I'm waiting
I was
for.
not 100% sure. I had a very good day with perps. Wasn't going to destroy it.
I'd like it to pull back to at least like 147, and then I might get it.
It's like Ghost said, there weren't enough retests.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he's on the 4 hour right now, so if you see a lot of retests on that, we're looking at a big time frame.
Yeah, I usually look at 15 and 30-minute and an hour.
I like the 3 minute for with the bullies on and the EMA cross to find a decent.
Yeah.
Like if I need to make an adjustment, it's a good reflection. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I use the Bollinger Bands. Is my main thing. I like them.
Oh my god, when it breaks out into a zone, like when it goes from a really narrow like choke pattern all the way up to like I'm like, can I even see the top and the bottom? I don't think I can. I'm like, how does that happen?
Yeah.
It's like they really break out. This Twitch chat is wilding out.
Oh, Monica.
Monica, look at you. Pair of
Aw.
bullets? Who are you? You poker hustler.
What are a pair of bullets? I don't know what that means.
I don't even know. Somebody else up here could fill us in. Like Snake Eyes in Dice. I know that.
I've never heard that before.
Bullets in poker? Like spades? I don't know.
Monica, what is a pair of bullets?
Aces.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay, he's just got his
I
phone
even
pop over
bribed
here.
the dealer.
Okay, Monica. Okay.
Right? I guess I should be watching the final table on my phone. I can't. I'm trying to fill out the sheet, and all I've got is one bounty. Wait, if Go's left, does that mean he's concentrating?
No, I'm here right now. I can hear you, asshole.
Oh, hello.
Wow.
We had
Well, I'm sorry I was asking a legitimate effing question. Excuse me.
Yeah, I just wanted to be a jerk. No, on a serious note, we had somebody clip 2.2 million tokens in one clip.
Oops.
Ooh.
Dang touchpad again. Sorry.
Oh.
Totally kidding. I am.
So I had to rearrange a few things so we can start pushing the shit back up, you know?
Sure.
No biggie, no biggie. These are the times you can hit your homies up and make them enjoy their life by getting an opportunity.
Yep.
Which is one other person I forgot to hit up, actually.
Chris said, sorry, guys. Like it was him.
You know, Mr. Chris don't even have that many either.
What else you talk about that wallet?
Right.
Oh, man. Ooh, we should get like a Lotto signal, like a bat signal. We could flash up in the sky with our logo.
Hey, I swear to you, dog, I've actually thought of that before. I'm not joking, dude. I'm not joking, bro.
Like virtual or IRL?
No, well, yeah, virtual. What do you mean? No,
Okay.
IRL.
So you could have one and just shine it out your balcony or whatever. And people would know. I mean, only around there, but you know.
We could put it on drones and fly them all around the country.
Look at Froxy. Yes. Or just do it once and then post a video everywhere. Viral.
That works too.
Let's go.
I know why.
Just a Lotto. Oh no, there's a Justin Egg. What?
Chris, you would probably catch someone on fire.
Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh my God, we've only been around just shy of 5 months. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, it is a good time. I'm looking at this chart. Holy crud. Okay. Be right back.
Monica, did those new emojis show up for you? I wasn't talking to you, Chris.
Yo, I'm back.
Yeah, I just looked at the chart. That's an amazing opportunity. I'll be right back too.
Oh, take your time, bro. You're good. Who just raised it? That Rooster, you little motherfucker, huh? A re-raise?
Not spelled like the way anyone thinks, so we can maintain our streams everywhere on YouTube and Twitch, everyone. Just heads up, all. All right.
Heads up, y'all.
I don't get it. Re-raise.
I said a bad word. So
No
it wasn't
content. No
spelled
content.
properly, though. It wasn't really. It was a different word. I was saying mutta futta.
He said mother fudger, only he
Yep.
didn't say fudge. He said the mother of all curse words.
You can say
To
that.
quote a Christmas story.
Holy crap! Oh, he's all in. He's all in. Gotta have aces, huh? No way did you do that, Rooster. Rooster, what happened? You're in a hurry, bro? What was that?
That's what happened to me. It's how I got out.
No, he's still in it. He's still in it, but he just gave away like a $70,000 pot.
Well, Monica just taught me the aces are called bullets. I did not know that.
Bullets.
Yep. Didn't know it.
Bro, I was sitting on pocket sixes. Rooster. So the Frankie Rizzo guy raised out the gun, like doubled it up. It was a 510K blind. He raised it to 20K, like out the gun, right? Boom. And then Rooster made it like 20K, like doubled up the re-raised right out the gun right after him. I was like, oh man, I folded my sixes. Like, okay, the flop was ace, queen, something. The guy, Frankie Rizzo, raised. Rooster pushed all in. And then the
Chris,
dude,
I love that you say you've never seen him so quiet. You should probably go into his Discord where they all talk, and you'll hear him. Maybe you can gain an advantage. But I'm sorry, Ghost. Go ahead.
no, just long story short, he re-raised twice, and he only had mid pair. It's just out of character.
Huh.
He must be sipping on some scissor.
Or he heard what you said, and he got too excited, and he just got some more Lotto, and he's like, "Yes, please."
Oh my God! Look at this comment. I'm too flashy and cheeky
for Discord. Hey, where's the autocorrect there, Mr. Chris?
What's the flashy part though?
He misspelled cheeky. I don't. I think he thinks he's too good for it.
I mean,
Yeah, Estonians don't do Discord.
out of all the messages.
No, seriously.
Just
I don't
What's
know.
the flashy part?
I've never seen him be flashy. You're right, so I don't know.
I wonder if he's flashing butt cheeks, and that's what he means. Like he'll flash butt cheeks. Is that what he's saying? I'm
Chris,
too.
You like clapping cheeks?
Yeah, are you clapping?
Flashing? Which one are you doing?
Flashing cheeks. Which one?
No.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said I too flash cheeks on Discord. Oh no, for Discord.
Know it.
Yeah,
for Discord. He's like an only Discord guy. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, Gandalf. Shut up, you fools. Okay. It's not how the quote goes, but whatever, dude.
I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
Ooh, a little Mr. T. I like it.
You know, dude, your boy's out here, bro.
I do.
Your boy's out here. I was doing so good, bro. And nah, not so much. Okay. Back above our former resistance, which is support. Look at the buys just coming on this chart. I love this community. They're just so hot, dude.
You're welcome.
They're so hot.
Ooh.
There's a bunch of them in here coming in too. Just so hot, man. They're hot.
Yep.
I'm about to drop a little.
Just a great community, man. Godly. Okay, where's my chart at, dude? I don't even get to see the chart you guys have.
What are you talking about? It's right in front of you. It's the thing that's broadcasting.
No, I know, but I don't even see that on my end right now.
What? You're moving the mouse around and you can't see it?
No, but everything I'm clicking isn't even the same thing I'm clicking over here. I'm going through like every different window I have. I just have to pull it up, but I have like 18 windows and I can't find it. Here it is. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah. Okay.
0 cents to me. But that's Solana. Did you? Oh, we're still on the 4 hour. Oh man, that's cracking. Roxy, did you go long?
I'm still
you were
waiting
thinking
for.
about Okay.
I think it's gonna pull back a little bit more.
Okay.
Once it gets.
I like that little U shape.
Once it gets around 147.
I think it's gonna tap 150 before it goes back down there.
It's gonna what?
It's gonna try and tap 150 before it gets down there. I think.
Yeah, I think
You guys, less thinking and more reacting, guys. Less thinking and more reacting. Come on, guys.
I'm reacting. I just bought some Lotto and some ETF 500.
I was buying Lotto, but y'all distracted me.
Haha, it worked.
You got me staring at the chart again.
Look over here. It's so flashy. Oh my god. The Mets just spanked the Phillies. Stop. Why?
There's gotta be something here in the 147.39 range. What is this range? I can't find anything at 147, but it's like trying to respect it. I gotta put a dotted line on it. Anytime I see a level holding for whatever reason,
Yeah.
I gotta put a little dotted line up here and figure out why.
And
Why?
you don't.
47.20.
146.90. 147. Oh shit. Almost fucked my hand up. 140. One 46.90. 146.90. 147.53. 147.43.
We've already almost seen half a
I was
minute.
just about to say that alarm. That's what would have rugged the stream, and then I rugged myself.
Oh my god.
Yep. I'm just literally trying to figure out how to exit full screen on my MacBook. Are you shitting me? It's not under window.
You're doing G-Dog? What?
Dude, this computer
What
is ridiculous.
is that noise? Telegram?
It's my computer, bro. Yeah, dude. I have too many, like way too many telegrams, bro.
I had to mute all of them.
For the most part, dude, yeah.
I don't even have notifications on for Telegram. I go in there and I look at Tiggy's Telegram a couple times a day, but that's it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Where what were you saying? 147. What was your where did you need to find something?
I just don't see any reason.
Yes, but what was the level?
I have a 147 147.48, which is splitting the difference between this low and this low that they're both wicking off of.
That is the top of the previous resistance zone. Oh, that's just from today. Thursday, April 25th around noon.
No, dude, that shit wicked all the way. The high of the wick on that one is 147.80.
5.8.
147.80.
I have
Do you see
147.58.
when you hover over a candle, it's going to tell you the exact amount.
Yeah, and it says R resistance 147.58. And I'm
What do you mean?
hovering over. Sorry,
What do you mean R?
for resistance. Resistance 147.58.
I know, but what are you? I understand that R means resistance, but what are you? What are you on? Like Trading View? What are you on?
I'm on the Trading View now. Granted, I'm on the 5-minute, but that's something that I just saw immediately at that level that you mentioned. So I was like, oh snap! Let me see. I'm looking to see if there's anything else I could see, because as I go out further, I'm not seeing much. 10 minutes.
One. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't see an R on any of my charts. Where are you seeing an R at? Like where?
It's the top of the. It's the top of the wick at noon today.
Are you saying?
And it's actually smack dab in the middle of the previous day supply zone.
Okay, but are you saying this wick over here is what you're saying?
Oh, stand by because my Mac hates me. Let me see your screen.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah, that one.
Right, but look how much higher it
Is
is.
that noon today?
11, I believe. On mine it says 11.
I mean, I got 4 o'clock. It says 1600 for me, but this is UTC, so I don't know what time that is for me.
Is there a way to change the time on Jupiter from military time to like normal?
Yeah, that
time?
guy right down there.
If you click on it, you could change it to like right here on the bottom where it says UTC.
That's the time zone. She means the display from military to regular. Isn't it right above that? That little octagon, Johnsky? It's one of those will let you do it, and I had an issue doing that.
See it or no?
Yeah, right there. Time, hours, format. He's got it right there.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Ghost, change your chart to 5 minutes. Let me see. No, it looks the same on 15, so all right. Oh, you know what? It might be just the source that I'm looking at. Mine is the Trade Nation chart for Solana. Because I did notice that
okay. I'm like,
USD has...
But I still don't know where you see R's. I don't see any resistance
off.
S for support. Like, where do you see that?
Which indicators do I have on? I have the Bollinger Bands, 20 SMA close, and the Zack Attack indicator. It's probably coming from the Zack Attack indicator.
Yeah, yeah.
But when I move the dotted indicator over to the top of my line, I am still seeing 147.58.
Yeah, if you move shit over lines, like you see when I go over the candle. You see when I go over a candle?
Go over to see you. Yep.
When I go over a candle, I can look at everything here. So this candle is a high of 147.80.
All right, let me see what happens when I do it. There we go. All right. And it says high 147.58.
Yeah, so whatever.
It must be the fact that I'm on Trade Nation.
Yeah, I go Sol USD.
All right, Sol USD.
Up top.
And this one says 147.56 for that candle. Let's try the other Sol USD. That one's 147.8.
Yep. My fucking phone just died. No fucking way.
Log in, browser. Oh, they'll be able to see your cards.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hurry up, please, please, please. No fucking way.
That'll just sit you out, won't it? For a little bit.
I'm in a hand, dude. I'm in a hand. Club is already running.
Oh.
Please exit all programs and run this again. I can't. My fucking phone is dead. What do you mean run this again? You got me fucked up. That's crazy. I literally have trip queens, dog. And I'm getting raised into. No fucking way.
How did your phone die?
I just wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
It won't let me fucking do it. That's so crazy. That's so crazy that it won't.
Is it broken now?
I swear to God, dude. It's
It
never
won't let
done
you-
this.
It won't let you
It's
log in onto
always,
another thing.
that's what I'm saying. It's always allowed me to. It's saying, oh, yeah, it's running on another
Yeah.
machine.
Oh, so maybe your phone is like not really dead. Like the screen's just off and it's like the last iotas before it shuts down. You know, you plug it right back in, it'll turn right back on. If it's giving that error, that means it's still up on your phone.
Oh my God. You got me so fucking, oh my God. I want to fucking throw my phone right now.
I thought you already did. I'm not gonna lie. I heard something go crashing.
It literally won't. I see the girl Road to Vegas, bro. I'm not even kidding you, bro. This is so fucking crazy.
Just click the background. Close her.
I am, dog.
Oh.
It's all good. My shit's probably definitely gone now, so it is what it is.
You got your phone plugged in, so you could just get back in on the phone.
Yeah. Wow, dog. That's so fucking crazy. That is like the most outlandish shit I've ever seen. Normally, when you go to log in on another device, it literally kicks you out of the other device. It says, are you sure you would like to do that? Yes, I'm sure. It wouldn't even let me log in and out of. Bro. That's fucking trash. Bro, I have Jack Queen, and the flop is Queen, Queen, Ace. $30,000-$40,000 pot, just like that, gone. That's infuriating, bro. That was like the shadiest thing I ever seen. By far.
That's the first time I've ever seen Club GG do that.
Bro, I've never seen it do that.
How far were you in it? Like
ever.
Was that an all-in hand?
No.
Okay, good.
But he raised me 18 grand. So maybe it would have been that. He probably didn't put me on a queen. I checked the queen and it was queen, queen, ace. So I checked. Turn came, put 2 hearts on the board. I checked again to see what he would do. He raised 18 grand. There was already 20 grand in the pot. I was like, oh my God, I'm about to come up. And then boom, my shit turns black. So I go to log in and it's like, you're already logged in on another device. Like, no shit, Sherlock. Now put me in the game, coach.
Roxy. All right, between her PFP's ghost and the comments and Twitch, I can't say it was straight face.
Bro, she loves woofing, dude. Loves it. Like, loves it, bro. Shit is crazy.
Oh, the timing was just good. Whoa, like that right there. That's what happened last time where I thought your phone broke.
No, the picture is how I feel right now. Like I feel bad for you. Really, that's fucked up. I've never had it do that to me before either.
Yeah, like tonight. My God, how many hands did you play? Phew, I can't even count.
Who, me? I didn't play tonight.
I know. I knew the answer was 0.
I wasn't making fun of you guys. That this picture represents
No,
how
it's
it's
not you. I got
doing.
a phone call. My phone
Okay.
dropped. The mic dropped. The fucking speakers have now
Okay.
dropped. Like it's just it's not you. Trust me.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
My God, I hate these computers. I keep trying to move the mouse pad and it just logs me backward out the window. But it's good to know that that is what happened. It was your phone. It was like, man, that really sounds like your phone. It dropped. I knew it was function F. It just doesn't
We've ate
work.
half of that, over half of that dip now. That's crazy.
Sorry? Over
We've
half what?
eaten half of that dip, the Lotto dip.
Yeah, I could have eaten more, but I wanted to split it up. I know it's a recorded space, but I had to sell some ETF to buy some NFTs. What? What? No, I didn't. Didn't have
Don't
to.
tell anybody.
Shh. It's cool. We got the value back. We got more for than what I sold. We're good. We're good. It's all good for the community in law. Can't sell Lotto. You're still in Ghost. He knows why not. We're having some technical difficulties. You're not. Excuse me. I don't know why I said why not. Hey, it could work either way, huh? Why is a sometimes vowel after all? Very versatile.
What? Sorry, I'm reading something.
I was talking to you're not. L kicked me off buying.
Did you see what well, I guess you just DM'd Ghost about it, about Orange raffle.
Pull up to these. Oh, that was on the 20th. Okay, so there's all these private message chats in there from days before. I got very confused. Arn, 100K Lotto coin raffle, 0.01 SOL entry, $1.49, 50 entries, 46 left. Arn, how does one enter this raffle? Also, did you message me back on Telegram? I don't have the noties on, so I never know if you do.
I don't know if he's still in here. I wasn't able to do it because I was trying to
He
do it
literally
through.
just sent that message.
Oh, I see. It's like a new page, and I guess they don't accept Soul
Sure, I
Flare.
did message you.
It'll
Okay,
be a
thank
cold day in hell before I reinstall Phantom, so no raffle for me.
Wait, what? There's a raffle on Phantom?
No. Hold on.
What did you not like about
No,
Phantom?
it's some new website that does raffles with crypto.
Oh, that sounds like it should be awesome to connect my wallet to.
You know what? I'm back, by the way.
There's a fuck ton
Hello.
of people holding raffles on there, though.
Whoa, you sound like a mile away from your computer. Different mic?
No, is that better?
Yeah, much.
No way, dog. I'm about to throw my phone, you guys. I swear to God, dog. I'm not even.
Still can't get back in? Echo.
Oh no, is it giving him the error on his phone now?
I don't know. I see the cursor moving on the chart. It's like playing detective. Oh. Thanks, Arn. I don't know how to do that from my computer.
Arn, that doesn't take you to the actual raffle, though.
It looks like it says raffledex.io.
Well, yeah, but the page
Slash.
for Lotto.
/ Arn Meta X.
On everything I love, bro, I swear
Yes.
to you guys, I'm about to. They tried to get me again, bro.
Who?
They tried to get me again. The
By
Club
not
GG
letting
bro,
you
is
in?
so crazy, bro. Yeah, I had ace queen on the button, bro, and my shit went black again.
What?
Are you
I logged in on my computer and it worked no problem this time.
okay?
Now all of a sudden it worked on my computer. Insane, right? What kind of a prank is this? There's the final table. There's literally like,
Bro,
what?
that's because you've got so many windows open on the
I wasn't
computer.
on my computer. I was on my phone.
Oh, I thought you said your computer let you in.
Yeah, finally, yeah. My computer let me in just now. But it wasn't allowing me to get in earlier. Literally, when I had trip queens, I'm like, I can't log on. This is crazy. I finally get on and it folded my hand. I hit, I'm back. And then 2 seconds just now, 2 seconds ago, I'm sitting on ace queen and I go to raise and it turns black again. Then I go to my computer, I log right in, no problem.
Okay.
Weird, right? They're trying to get your boy out, bro.
Nah, I think it was because your phone wasn't like completely dead. Like if it had been plugged in, it would have come back on and had you in. I've had that happen where it
You
looks dead.
honestly might be right because when I put it on, it did turn back on pretty quick.
Yeah.
Oh, we got an all-in between Frankie Rizzo, who wins again, and
Riz,
Josh.
the Riz.
Frankie
Rizzo.
Rizzo.
The ghost face killer.
Insane, dude. Nice hand.
Thanks, I just got a manicure. Just kidding. All right,
You're
Roxy's
nice.
gonna make me type that whole thing in to get to the raffle.
What is this raffle you guys are talking about?
100,000 Lotto coin raffle, 1.01 soul entry, which is $1.49 roughly. 50 entries, 46 left, and that was a couple minutes ago. So how it works?
Again, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so you got to tell me from the start. I didn't hear it.
That legit was the start. And then he sent the link and just said, so how it works. The coins are sent to a smart contract after all entries are bought. It picks a winner and all the coins are sent to the winner's wallet automatically.
Who's he? What do we?
Arn.
I don't know.
Arn.
Okay, so Arn is saying there's a 100,000 Lotto coin raffle?
Correct.
Like for Lotto tokens you win?
On raffledex.io, and
okay,
Roxy just put the actual link.
He sent you a DM, Ghost, about it.
You put in 0.01 Solana?
Correct. It's like $1.50.
And only 50 people can enter it, you're saying?
As far as I can tell.
Got it.
Let's check it out right now.
I wish I can show you guys the final table, but I can't. We're in the final table. There is, I'm just going to illustrate it for you because I think I'm the only one that can see the final table currently.
Ooh, you're going to draw it?
Yeah, I'm going to draw it for you.
Nice. Love illustrations.
Me too.
Do it on the chart.
I'm doing it on paint.
Is he really Is he really about to draw a table?
No, he's playing. He's not going to draw anything.
Okay.
He said illustrate.
Oh my gosh. You gullible little girl, you.
I'm going to do it on the
like
chart.
Stick figures all around the table.
You weren't need to do the
names above them.
You guys, there is only 6 people left, and the top 5 get paid. This is the bubble currently. We have Dubious Trader. We have Pa, my man Pa. We got Josh NFT Savvy, who's been at every final table, I swear, since he started joining us. That dude Savvy is just gets, dude.
Yep.
Yanat is at the table. And the homie Frankie Rizzo, aka Fin Fanatic, online or on poker.
Just hover your cards, hide them with something. Don't make me open Club GG, says Mr.
I
Chris.
can't hide my card with anything, bro.
Mr. Chris, that's not a thing.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
But you got Twitch open. Why don't you request the link? A little mic action. Just jump up here. Pretend you're on the final table. Will we know? No, only Ghost will. Because he's the only one of us that made it.
Hey, my pocket fives last hit on that. Pocket fives versus ace jack on the river. Your boy wins.
Yeah, my pocket fives did not hold up. I'm pretty sure that's what I went all in on. I was like, I'm done. I'm done playing for tonight.
Yeah, I was kind of scared. We both just checked. He had ace jack. I had pocket fives. He raised it. I called, and then we checked it all the way down, dude. We're both not trying to get out on the bubble. And Fin Fanatic, pretty much short stack, has decided to go all in on my blind again. I hope you win, Fin Fanatic. Little freak.
Freaky Fanatic.
Freaky Fin Fanatic.
I'll tell you what, Arn, I'm doing a lot of scrolling. I can't find a lot of ones. I think I'm going to have to type it in the way...
I sent the link in
Trader
chat.
Dubious Trader is really thinking about this right now.
I thought it was Dubois Trader.
It might be Dubois. He does live in Dubai, so that kind of sounds right. Dubois.
Ooh, okay. That's
You know?
fancy. He's got a Grand Prix coming his way this year.
Yeah, it's
Season
actually.
finale.
Oh, he just messaged me. It's actually Dubois Trader. So it's not
Dubois Trader. Is it
Yeah, it's
really
not-
French, huh? Okay.
Oh my God! You ready for the dirtiest beat of all time?
What
He
happened?
called the all in with 6-8 of clubs. The flop was King 6 King. My boy had
loaded?
pocket nines. He's still ahead. The river a 6, bro. He called in with 6 people left. He called an all in with 6-8 of clubs, flopped a 6, went all in, and rivered a 6 to take out the bubble. Wow, that guy Frankie Rizzo just got nasty beat and 5th place, no payout. That's grimy, dog.
What do you mean 5th place, no payout?
6th place, sorry.
Oh, okay.
There's 5 left. My fault. Yeah, there's 5 left now. He literally just got bubbled out with pocket nines all in, 6-8 of clubs calls, and rivers another 6 for the. That is hurt. That's hurts. That hurts. That's pretty rough. This guy Dubious is now sitting on $500,000, by far in first place. 6-8 of clubs on the bubble he went all in with. That's crazy, bro. Can you imagine playing all night and you leave your fate to a 6-8 of club?
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. So you guys, unless you're scalping, I don't understand what you're doing long here. Tell me like what your idea is. Are you just super bullish? You think it's going to keep going up here?
Yeah, in case it goes up overnight. I put a whatever the minimum was. I think it was 0.07. Whatever I had to do minimum to get to $10
And
entry.
where did you go in? Like you went in over here, you went in over here.
It was 147 or 48 after I had closed out and it did not drop. I felt bullish on it, and I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
So question
by my entry. Yes, question about to be answered.
Wouldn't it be smarter if that's the case to just not clip all of it then? So your liquidation's way lower? Like to clip out and secure your profits, I understand, but to
so like if I instead of closing everything, just close like 90%.
Yeah, like just
because there's no easy way to do that. You'd have to go in and just.
Well, I mean, you could easily
do
just
math,
do 25%, 25%. You could do.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, if I want to keep 10% in, I just had to do the math.
Yeah, if you want to keep, like you said, you put in the minimum $10, whatever it is. You could have figured out a way to keep $10 in there.
Oh, because that's why. Because when I tried it, I was like, "Oh, damn it! I did the math wrong," and I kept double that in. So instead of keeping 20 in, I was like, "Oh, I don't want to risk too much." My dumb ass. like 20 versus 10, whatever. I just, it's what I did.
Yeah, so for me, I still have a little piece of a position for that reason. I would rather just keep that piece in case there's continuation. Because if there is, and I cut 25% of it again, that's more than it's worth right now. You see what I'm saying?
I do. Whoa. Okay. There you go, Arn. Now that I did it, boom. I can post it and everyone can check it out. That was sweet. Cool. Thank you, Arn. I'm in.
Josh NFT has raised it to 40,000. You're not folds. And I am all in. Josh NFT calls with the quickness. The third time I've gotten aces today. Let's go. Black 7. Let's go, baby.
Say Black
7. Boys in second place. The aces held up. I got aces 3 times today, bro. How is that a thing? I didn't get aces for months. Like literally just got aces again, dog.
That's 3 times tonight?
That's the third time I've gotten aces tonight, bro.
Heck yeah.
That's insane, bro. I just doubled up. Wow. Diamond draw versus diamond draw. Pa, 5th place. 5th place for Pa. 4 left.
All right, Pa, coming in. Paid position. Going right here. Addicted to crypto. Shit, I remember.
4 people left. I have raised it to 40K. It is up to you, not an additional 20K in the big blind. Will he push, fold, or call? He calls.
Well, we're about to find out. This all holds up.
Queen. I am all in. He calls right away. I'm probably drawing to a 10.
It's another call in from Coach.
Get the 10. His queen 6 holds up. This is crazy, bro. I don't know why.
Just get knocked out?
No, I still have chips. I just don't know how. Maybe I'm doing the final table wrong, bro. Like I can never go queen 6, like half my chips. It's just too much for me. Doesn't make any sense. I'm all in now. I'm all in. Ace Jack, where we at?
Suited?
Nope.
Okay.
Looks like it's going to be between Josh and myself. You're not out, and 10-9 wins. A 9 on the turn. Good game, guys. Good game. 4th place sounds great.
And Josh NFT Savvy took you out?
Josh NFT Savvy took me out.
Got it. Ghost was 4th.
Oh, man. Poker is starting to really get on my bad side, bro. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm starting to get fucking angry at it. And the real reason why it makes me so angry is because the hands that beat people at the end is so grimy looking, dude.
They are.
It's just like, what are we doing here?
And you combine those with the insane buy-ins or the blinds that raise at an insane rate, which actually I think you mitigated recently.
No, I haven't changed anything. I've done it the same always, but they changed their game to kind of be a little bit more in line, I guess, with ours. But
that I noticed, yeah. We have 17 Yo Lotto minis left. 17, folks.
I honestly am beyond surprised that there's any left, considering what they come with. Like, it's so trippy to me. It's like there's so much juice in those. It just trips me out. Stop screen, present
home
screen, share screen, Windows, poker. There we go. Okay. And I need to look here. And this is 1 hour.
Do you know what's Max's coin called? I never got
Shogun
it.
Crypto?
Oh, it is legit just called Shogun Crypto?
Yeah, I think it's called Shogun Crypto, right? I have it. I can look when my phone turns back on if it wants to. Still off. Oh boy. Why is it showing this little stupid piece of thing right there? That was weird.
Where? Piece of where?
It was showing this, just like it was just showing that. I don't know why. It wasn't, and then it was. Vert. All right, we got three-handed. You guys can see it, dude. Dubious Trader versus Josh. NFT Savvy versus Yanat. All right, now I got to go to my DMs.
No problem, Mar. Thank you for letting us know about it. Ooh, you're not. What a takedown. Back. Hi, not the mama. Or Ninja. I always feel weird calling you NTM. Do you have preferred nomenclature? Okay, Jennifer. Whoever did all that. Yo, I legit picked up a mechanical keyboard because I couldn't stand not hearing anything when I type. I'm like, I don't know if this is registering or not.
You're saying my keyboard?
Oh, it sounds like a mechanical keyboard, is it not?
No, yeah, no. No.
Yeah, no, yeah, what? Yes or no, it is not.
It's not.
So you can't lift your keys off. Like you couldn't like take it out if you want it. You know what I mean? The buttons. Like old school keyboard, like click, click. Like it's flat, it's flush. It's a silent keyboard.
No, it's my fault. No, it's not. It is a Logitech wireless Bluetooth keyboard.
Got it. Okay.
Is that what you're asking? Is that what it is?
Yes, in a way, and you just answered it. Thank you. I know, Roxy. Yeah, if I hadn't outed myself as a nerd enough.
Okay. And
Shut up. That's what I thought. Oh my god. Hell, I didn't know it was the call to mechanical keyboard until last year when I was looking for one. I was like, what do you mean mechanical keyboard? They're all mechanical. But yes. Spot on.
yeah, I never heard of it. I was thinking of literally like a fucking typewriter. Literally, yeah. That's exactly
oh my god. I was gonna say read what Roxy wrote.
yeah, no, this is exactly it. I was like, a mechanical what? Take the keyboard off. Wait, what? Like,
yeah, no,
that
like those
exists
old
still?
keyboards, you could actually literally remove the keys. Or the new mechanical keyboards, you could take them off and swap with the keys around. Like you could mess around with somebody and like switch all their letters around if you wanted to be a jerk.
That's it. What happened?
Oh, that was fast. Josh, dubious, and why not? You're not.
You're not.
You're not.
You're not.
Josh, NFT savvy, congratulations.
Let's take a screenshot of that bad boy.
I've got to get on there on Friday.
Who said that? Was that Josh?
No, it sounded like somebody.
Yo, hold up.
What? Somebody trying to take us down Friday? What's that?
Bro, hold up.
Come on, get him over here now.
In first place?
Yeah, he
did, dog.
No way, bro. No way.
Yeah, they're studying up for Friday.
We were all betting. We were all like in the Discord. We were all just like, "Oh, Josh, you ain't gonna win this, man. We're all betting against you."
What is his X handle?
We were talking so much shit, bro, and he ended up winning first place. You fuckers, bro. Come on,
it's
man.
JAY_BISOL.
You guys ain't serious. You guys
ain't serious.
Hey, what is? You ain't serious, man. You ain't.
Hey, what is his?
It's at JAY_V as in Victor ISOL.
Hey, all I'm saying is this Friday we're coming over. All right, y'all better bring it because we're gonna bring it, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know we have to, man. If you guys are gonna be the host as the guest, we have to bring it. So Friday. We're looking forward to it, man. Josh, he's already talking shit about Friday. He's already started the psychological warfare right after you. Dude, this guy, man.
Let me tell you like this.
He's going to learn on Friday real fast.
Hey, let me tell you like this, bro. The heat gets turned up when there's points involved, number one. Number two, just because it's someone from Aftermath Poker, you can't win vicariously through them, Rooster. You know what I mean? You better put in work.
I'm just saying, bro. Like on Friday, like today was kind of like a test run. Like we were just like, just getting loose. We got a little loose on the juice, But on Friday we're gonna bring it, bro. Like, man, I don't see your name in there either, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on, bro.
What do you mean? I got Ghost AM. Don't miss me on the bottom. Don't miss me within the bottom.
I don't see it, bro. I see Josh. I see Dubious. I see. Why not? And then I don't know what's going on, bro.
The next two places get
there's like gold, silver, bronze, and what color metal is?
The top 5 places get paid.
I see.
You want a medal? I'll give you a medal. I'll give you a medal, but you're not getting any Lotto, Rooster.
I see. I see how it is, dog. All right.
Hey, it's for Friday. Like you gotta save it. Like
needs medals.
You know what I mean, man. We gotta start the psychological warfare early. You gotta start it early.
Hey, we're ready, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're fucking ready, bro. So welcome.
Dude, we're really in all seriousness, we're really looking forward to Friday. It's going to be our first time where somebody another team is going to be hosting our Friday game, and we're really looking forward to it, man. And we're really looking forward to like gambling and having a good time, bro. So like, man, thank you for hosting on Friday. We look forward to joining you guys, and hopefully we can bring the heat so we can make it a good game. I hope we can
dude, you guys you have some serious players out there, bro. Like I think
you know what, man? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not one of them, but yes, like our
hey,
group,
bro, I've
good
seen you make the final table a lot, bro. I see Josh Savvy NFT
no,
make the
I'm
final
not
table
that
a
good.
lot.
I honestly, in all honesty, I'm really not that good. Josh, he's a great player. So is Nick. Nick is a great player. He usually makes it. Louis a great player. Yeah, man, they're all really, really good players. Me, I get lucky every once in a while. Once in a while I catch a river card, and I get lucky every once in a while, and I'm just lucky to play alongst these guys and make it every once in a while, and hopefully on Friday, it's a good turnout, and hopefully it's a good result. Hey, who knows, man?
He's hustling. You're hustling us right now, dog.
The gods, sometimes they smile, sometimes they don't. I don't know, man. It's cards, baby.
Bro, you want to know about the poker gods tonight, dog?
What's up, man?
I got King Queen against your boy Josh NFT. The flop comes Queen, Queen, Ace. My phone turns black. I go on the computer. It won't let me log on. I come back, 38,000 in the pot. Couldn't even raise it all in. I'm out. I'm like, okay, no worries. 2 hands later, get ace queen. Same shit happens, bro. Shit goes black. I didn't even see the flop that time. Both against Josh NFT, dog. He's lucky tonight. The poker gods did not want me to go heads up with them. So you tell your boy that we don't make excuses around here, but tell him not to get used to feeling that dub he got tonight.
Oh, man. Hey, yeah, sometimes the chips fall your way. Sometimes they don't.
Hey, I get it. He's got a little program blocker. You told me he's a programmer, dog. He's blocking Club GG when other people are in the hands.
Dude.
He's logging them out.
Play. This is what I recommend, bro. Tinfoil. That heavy duty stuff, not that cheap stuff. That stuff like double per yard. At the store. You know what I'm talking about? The ones at the bottom of the aisle. You know what I mean?
The ones that have the razors when you go to tear it. If you're not careful, you'll cut your
per
shit.
yard. It's $6.29 per yard. You know what I'm talking about? Double per yard. The double thick aluminum foil. Wrap that around your head. You gotta block the space lasers, bro. The space lasers. That's what's ruining your chances.
I fucking love it, dog. I fucking love it. Dude, I was getting so
space laser.
I was getting so angry, dog. I was getting so mad. I was like, "What the fuck, man? Why did it just shut off on me? What the fuck?"
Because they want you to lose, man. They don't want you to win, bro. They said,
boy, dog.
Fuck that guy. We gotta make sure he never makes it.
Yeah, fuck this guy. He's so annoying. Listen to him talking. Get him off here.
But wait, there's more. If you buy in today, you'll get double the strength aluminum foil for your head this coming Friday for the World Series of Lotto Poker.
No, they said, you know what? Ghost wins too much. We got to make sure he's even keeled. Like it doesn't get to his head. So we got to make him lose every once in a while. That's what it
bro. I've only made 2 final tables in literally a month of since I've been live streaming. I have only gotten to the final table twice, bro. And it hurts, dude. I got 4th place twice.
We know.
It hurts, bro.
Yeah, we know you don't make it, bro. We know. We all take it.
I'm just a loser. I'm just a loser.
All right.
No, dude, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding. No, we don't know. We don't know. But
Rooster,
are recorded.
Hey, Rooster, who took you out? Rooster, who took you out secretly?
I honestly, I really don't remember, man. But somebody did take me out. I did lose like a little bit.
25,000 bounty on you.
Chips. I do know somebody took my chips.
Oh wait, for real? I didn't know there was a bounty on Rooster.
No, of course, I lost early. I lost early this round. I did. Somebody
took out Motown though. You took out Motown.
Yeah, you took out Motown for 25,000 Lotto again.
Oh, I did. Oh, I did.
You did.
Rooster, dog. Since you've been coming to our games, where you're coming up, dog, on the Lotto sector, I gotta say, bro.
Oh damn, bro! I didn't even know. Okay, I want to give a shout out to yeah, man. Like we win, man. We win, dude. I didn't even know. Okay, like I mean, yeah,
I had 25K on your head, on my head, and Motown's head.
Oh, so I took out
Your
Motown?
boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and guess who
bad,
took out your
bro.
boy?
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean
Hey,
it.
guess
I
who
just
took
felt
out your
like-
boy?
Huh?
Guess who took me out for the 25K?
Who did?
Josh, dog.
Oh, dude, Josh, bro. I mean, Josh is dangerous, bro. I mean, even me, bro. Like, even me, I don't. When Josh like goes in, I'm just like, nah, fuck it.
Hey, you said this earlier. I was so excited when I had my trip queens. I checked it to him and he bet like 18K. I was like, oh my god, it's like a $40,000 pot. I'm about to gank him right now. Yeah. My phone just decided to
Oh yeah.
log me out.
Of course, the phone.
Hey, I'm gonna send you my screenshot. You're gonna be like, that's so weird.
Bro, you hit the fold because you panicked. You panicked.
No, dog, I was amped. Bro, I was amped. There was an ace on the board. I was like, oh, I'm about to gank this dude. I know we had an ace. I know we did too. I know he did, dog. I'm gonna get you guys. This is the last time you get to celebrate, and I'll be honest, I'm kind of excited because it wasn't the Friday game. I'd have been a little bit bummed on the Friday game, you know. I'd have been bummed. Where am I right now?
Boys, I don't know if you know, but there is a daily free roll on Club GG, and if you guys want to play, it starts in about an hour. I don't know if you guys.
What's the free roll for? What is it for?
I don't know. It's a Club GG sponsored free roll.
But I mean, like, do you actually
they do it every 2 hours. The next one starts in an hour and 15 minutes.
Do you win money and shit or no?
Yeah, you can win. Like you get invited. Josh told me like if you win enough of these, you get invited to the WSOP. Man, that's what he said.
Well, that's pretty dope. I didn't know that. The fuck.
Yeah. And that's what we've been doing the last couple of hours. Like we all got knocked out early, and we started playing the free rolls, trying to like qualify. But man, it's hard because you start, dude. If you thought our game was aggressive, wait till you play these free rolls, man. It's like our rules, but you don't start at 10K. You start at 3K. All right. So it's like a 3x kind of a game.
Dude, that's so fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah, so when you guys say like we're like harsh in our rules, I don't think so. Like you look at these
nobody. Hey, just so you know, nobody was complaining at all. They were just saying, "Damn, I got to get used to it. It's just different." When you're used to
it is, and you know what? I get it, and that's like we kind of changed it a little bit, you know, to like kind of match your guys' style. But like, yeah,
I'm
gonna say this, like maybe for the next group game instead of 30K, because you know there is a rebuy, right? All I'm saying is instead of 30K, let's start with like 25.
Hey, bro, it's no. Listen, when it's your game, dog, you can do any settings you want. We're still gonna play, dog.
But I kind of want to match the style, you know, because the thing is like
you can do 20, 25, whatever you want is what I'm saying.
Rebuy at 30K is just like, you know what I mean, like.
Dog, you do
an appeal, like,
bro. You can do 20K even, dog. Whatever you want, no bullshit.
I think. Okay, let's try next time. Let's try 25K because it becomes a little bit of a. It doesn't necessarily like speed up the game, but it does like cut like.
I just don't want you to feel like you got to change it for us, bro. We're still
no. Where this is like, hey, you know what they say, man? In Web3, everything is perpetual beta. You know that term, perpetual beta? It means like, perpetual beta means like you always got to reiterate. There's always an improvement to make because it's always in beta form. You know, but like the beta launch. When you say like the beta launch in tech, it means like you are just like pre-launching it for the first initial users to get like your like, you know, PMF, your like product market fit, you know. So like perpetual beta means like you're always trying to like upgrade, like always like listening to your customer base, like always being like oh yeah, we're gonna always like upgrade, right? So I'm just saying, like it's always gonna be like that. Like it's always gonna be like it's always gonna be fluid based on like what the people want, you know. And I think this is what the people want. I think the people want like, yeah, man, they want like I think the 30K, it was cool. It was cool, but with the rebuy, I think the 30K was a little bit slow. It was a little bit slow. I felt like at some moments in the game, it felt like I wish we had a little bit more do or die. And that has to do with like the number of starting chips. And I think like maybe 30K with a rebuy is a little bit too much. For the next one, maybe the next time we do a joint game, we'll do like a rebuy. We start with 25K. There's a little like, you know, it's like a 15% increase in the pace of the game. Not too much, just a little bit, just a little like touch of fast. Yeah, a little touch of like a little fire, a little like little, you know, little heat. That's all.
I swear to God, bro, I can't express it enough. The adjustment of a rebuy is more crazy than the amount of chips we started with. Because when blinds are that small in the beginning, bro, you don't really notice how low your stack is. It's when all of a sudden you have people going all in aggressively because they know they got that rebuy, especially as it gets late if you're low in chips. So I loved the way it was, to be honest with you. I loved it. So whatever you want, bro, remember, like you said, right? We come to you on your game. I don't want you guys to ever feel like you got to change up too much to appease us. Fuck that, bro. Like if that's what your guys like to play, then homie, we're going to play how you guys like to play for real. I want you to really like real shit, bro. Whatever you guys want. I don't want any of your boys being like, oh, it's different now. Like, nah, dog. Whatever y'all have been loving, you know?
Dude, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like our boys, most of these guys are like, you know, they ain't just like regular community members. Most of these guys were devs, like, and as most, I think most token devs are gonna be like trench traders, you know. So these guys, man, they just want more risky. They're just like, oh, they're happy to more people. For them, they're just like, oh, bigger pots. Like, yeah, whatever makes bigger pots. These guys, man, these guys are true degens, man. All they want is bigger pots. So it's like, whatever gets us bigger pots, that's what we're gonna do. And like, you know, and that's the great thing about like, you know, like partnering with you guys. Our games have grown, and I'm sure you guys have seen that your games have grown too. And we just love it. We just love playing with you guys because the pots are big, man, and the action is good. We love the action, you know. We love that like action, and yeah, man, people love it, man. And why not, man? Why not play together if we're gonna play anyway on the same night? Who wants to play together, right? I mean, why not, right? Right.
Why not? Dog? Why not? No, bro, for sure, dog.
I mean, yeah, the pots are bigger, the stakes are 100%. Nice, and yeah, man, and we get to do
when we
psychological warfare.
When we started this, bro,
like, yeah, man.
Bro, when we started playing this back in like May or June of last year, bro, it was like rough to get more than 2 tables. It would be like 15, 16 people, bro. It was like rough, bro. But we stuck with it. We just kept doing it every fucking week, 2 days a week. It was really 1 day a week or even spontaneous. It would be like, hey, you want to play? You want to play? Fuck, let's play. And we'd run one. We started strategically doing them Tuesdays and Thursdays since like probably September of last year. And dude, we've had games up to like 65 people before, bro. It gets wild, bro. It gets fucking wild. So the more the merrier for sure, bro. The pots are bigger. It's way more exciting. I think the Solana one's gonna be a hit, bro. I really do. I think Solana's gonna be a hit, and then it's just because of the amount of it. Like it's easy to just toss a Solana in and play, just like people would toss a Solana in one of these plays that come out, little meme coins. So that whole concept of just like jumping in is dope. But I think it would be dope to maybe, like you said, those people that want to do more than 1 SOL, maybe a 2 SOL, make it huge. We can also maybe just do 1 round of rebuy. Like imagine one Solana buy-in and you get an opportunity to do a rebuy or an add-on of some kind. Rebuy for sure. That would make that pot fucking massive.
Yeah, man. I like the idea of a rebuy. We introduced the rebuy a couple months ago, and I think that was one of the best decisions we have ever done because the poker games last longer. People are more engaged. It it's different. I don't know why. You know, when you ask people, do they want a longer game? They're gonna be upfront to you. They're gonna be like, nah, we don't want a longer game. We just want to be like, we just want to meet up, have fun, and I'd be like, oh, have a good day, guys. You know, that's what they say. But then, like, you introduce the rebuy, you make it a longer game, and all of a sudden, everybody want to stay longer. So it's like sometimes even the players, they don't even know what they want. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sometimes they don't even know.
100%, dog.
Yeah.
I still think it's gonna be fucking epic, bro. I think there's a few people out there, the Tipsy Token, they really like the poker. They've been like wanting to collab for the longest, so we're gonna start collabing with them. They actually told me with Aftermath that they wanted to do like a once a month tournament with you. I think like a Sunday tournament. Does that ring a bell?
Who? You mean Shane?
Shane, yeah.
Yeah. He told me about that, and you know what? You just reminded me. I just totally forgot to like reply back to him. Yeah, and it happens, and I should probably get on that. Yeah. You just reminded me. I should probably get on it. Yeah, man. Sunday games. Yeah, we would love to do more games, and like yeah, as far as more games are concerned, definitely on Tuesday, we're going to do a 4:30 p.m. Eastern game. So our round one is going to be like us. And if any of your community members want to come through on our Tuesday, 4:30 p.m. Eastern game, we'd be, more than.
Hey, yeah, give me a solid, bro.
But then afterwards, what we're going to do is we're going to take all those players that played and we're going to funnel them into your game on Tuesdays. And I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice if we could have a joint game like that, like a joint night, like
100%, bro.
And then you like, we're around one, like we're like the afternoon European crowd, and then like afterwards, like late night American crowd. We go to you, man. Like,
100%, bro.
yeah, man. I think that would be great, and I think that'd be great on Tuesday. So I think we are gonna
do me a favor.
Yeah.
Send the post when you make the post in the poker chat, so everyone can.
I will 100% will do, and you guys are always welcome, and it's gonna be great, bro. The poker is great. I mean, yeah, man. I mean,
hey, feel free to throw in a space there too in the poker chat, bro. Like if you're on a space call, dog, everybody fucks with you, bro. Like shoot us the link when you're on a space
we're
call.
not in the same table together at the end because nothing will make me happier than to take all your chips, Ghost. Like,
ooh, yeah, I'm ready, bro. I swear to you, bro. I'm not even gonna wake up because I want to just wake up and it's Friday. So I'm just gonna go to bed for like 3 days just to come back for when I'm ready to just play poker, dog. You're about to see a whole different beast, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You're gonna see a whole fucking different beast.
Love it, bro. Hey, man, I'm
You're
ready.
like, yo, Ghost is unhinged tonight. Yep. I'm taking out every bad beat I've had in the last month on you, dog.
Oh, dude. Hey,
you
bro.
Want to get silly with it? You want to get silly?
Bad beat, bro, man. Dude, I took even like one of your community members like took a bad beat from me. Wait, hold on. Oh, dude, your community members love to even send me DMs and snapshots of them beating me on the river card.
Hey, let me tell you like this, dog.
That's
on every.
You calling me out? You calling me out, Rooster? I see you. You told me I didn't take you out. I was just showing you.
It wasn't even you, bro. Somebody else like showed me a snapshot of them taking all my chips.
Wow. That's awesome.
Somebody sent me. Hold up. Is that you? No, it is you. Hold up. Is that you? Somebody no. But anyway, one of you motherfuckers took all my chips, man.
Yep.
I ain't that good. I am not that good. Please do not think I am that good. Hey, if you ever see me like betting, you should just raise me or call me. I ain't that good, man.
Don't listen to him. What's up, guys? What's going on?
What's up, Saint Nick?
Oh shit, who's this?
It's me, man.
Nick.
Oh man, dude, this guy.
Last night.
Nah, man,
it's crazy. Tonight was crazy.
I remember the first time I played against Saint Nick. He said, "Oh, I'm just a dad. I've never played poker before." All these other lies. Deceit, lies, untruths, and
you know what it is, though. You know what it is.
One, too.
Sometimes you get in your own way too. You know what I mean? Like you get into that mode and you're aggressive and you're like, yes.
Yeah,
and then you try to switch it. and then you switch it, and then you get complacent, and you're like,
Bro,
and that's your downfall. You know what I
you
mean?
saw Rooster, right?
Fuck
He
you, Nate. You know
someone
what?
raised out of the
Nate?
gun. Someone raised out of the gun with ace jack. Rooster re-raised with king queen. The flop came ace queen something. The dude raised again, and then he went all in on him. I was like, "Whoa, Rooster, what are you doing?"
Yeah,
Aggressive, dog.
Rooster went
With
crazy.
pair, dog.
Did I do that? Wait a minute. Did I do
You
that?
did.
Yeah,
You
you did that tonight. I was like, "Yo, what happened?"
Oh, I did?
Yeah, dog. Dude. First off, Finn Fanatic, he barely raises. So when he raised out the gun, I was like, oh shit. And then you were next to act, you re-raised him. You doubled it to 40K. I was like, oh shit, it's about to be fireworks. The flop came ace queen like 5. He raised it like 18 racks. You went all in instantly. He called instantly. I was like, oh shit, what do they have? And I was like, ace jack, that's what he's got. And then you flipped over king queen. I was like, mid pair Rooster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had ace, man. He had the top. He had the nuts.
That's why I'm not scared of you. I'm like, I can't wait to be on the same table, dog.
Hell yeah. I love this. I missed a lot of the shit talking.
Man, there we go. Hey,
So-
sometimes after a couple glasses of wine and after a couple of hits of weed, sometimes it's
Rooster's
a little
twisted.
blurry. Sometimes that kind of set this. You know, like, like that six, is that a 6 or a king? Like I can't tell. Like, you know what?
Hey, you know it's bad when he said, "Did I do that? Was that me? Really?"
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't
He
even know
doesn't
that
even
was
remember the
me.
last hand.
No,
Hey,
I'm
I'm
gonna
about
be
to tell
100%
you the
honest
most.
with you. Okay, boys. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, man. Over the weekend, man, I went to Massachusetts. I went to Boston, and we went to this we went to this like place, bro, and like they let me buy all the Eastern European wine that they could sell me, and yeah, man, I've been drinking it, bro, and it's been fucking amazing. Like, I've been drinking it, bro, and it's like,
Hey, I'm about to tell you.
Instead of drinking water, I've been drinking this, and it's been kind of nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man, it's been kind of nice.
I'm about to tell you the most embarrassing thing in the game right now, bro. Are you ready?
Dude,
Your
lay it on me,
boy-
bro. It can't be worse than like day drinking
pretty
wine
bad.
during the day, bro.
It's pretty bad, bro. It's pretty bad, dog. I got aces 3 times tonight and didn't get first place, bro. Wow. I got aces 3 times tonight and went out 4th place, bro. How bad
I mean,
can you
Ghost,
play?
honestly, bro,
That's
we
horrible.
all
dog.
kind of knew you took the short yellow bus in high school. We all kinda knew.
Rooster with the shit talking. This guy, you can tell he's had the wine. Like he's just fucking.
Hey, dog, it's real, bro. It's real, bro.
Yeah.
It was a short yellow bus, bro.
It's all preparation for Friday, man. It's all preparation for Friday, man. It's all psychological warfare. You know, like you always gotta. They say you always gotta keep like lobbing shit. You know, like you gotta keep lobbing shit, man.
If only you did that, a little less in poker. Remember?
I know, man.
Can't be on the offensive all the time.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I didn't play good tonight, man. I
didn't either. I didn't either. No.
I did not play good tonight. Nope.
Actually, Ghost, like you fun for real though. I mean, you turned it up, man. You got aggressive when you needed to, and you did what you had to do to get to that final table. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely noticed that. I knew I needed to turn it up, but I didn't do it. I never flipped the switch. I just cowered down. I don't know what the hell was wrong with me tonight.
Bro, it was the final table was so fucked up, bro. Somebody called with 6-8 of clubs all in on someone and then hit a 6 on the river, bro. And I was just like that. And the dude had pocket 9s. So he got a 6 on the flop. They were all in pre-flop, 6 on the flop, 6 on the river. And I was just like, I never have the balls to go all in or call all in with 6-8 a club. I got taken out with queen 6. Someone had queen 6. I'm like, I never have the balls on a final table. I done played for 3 hours, bro. And now I'm on a final table and I'm supposed to be calling with pre-flop with 6-8, queen 6, 9-10, like all those kind of hands for me. Sure, when it's like 50, 100 blinds, you know what I mean?
Right.
But you're talking about the final
Absolutely.
table, all your chips, bro. It was 6 people left. the next person that gets knocked out is out and doesn't get paid. And dude called with 6-8 of clubs on the bubble, dog. The dude who went all in had nines. Short stack went all in with nines. It wasn't a little bit, bro. It was like 60,000 of his 85,000. He called it like no problem. 6-8 a club. And I was like, oh shit, this dude's about to double up. Flop came out of
I'm
6.
gonna
I was like,
take
oh, he's great.
all
6
of
on the
Nick's
river. I was like,
chips in the next tournament. I'm taking all Nick's chips. I'm a repo the North Pole. I'm a repo your sleigh. Your reindeer are gonna be reindeer jerky.
So you're gonna eat the fucking reindeer. You're gonna eat.
Ghost gonna be ghost busted. You know.
Oh yeah, I'm ready, bro.
Ghostbusters, bro. You're
Hey,
gonna
this
be like,
Ghostbusters! I guarantee you, this fucking cock over here is about to be henned in the game, bro. You are about to get into it. Because the only thing I think of when I think of Rooster, I think of Punky Brewster, bro. Running away, boop, 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 running away.
Yeah.
You know that movie, dog. Punky Brewster. That's what I think of when I see Brewster, dog.
TV show.
And I ain't gonna lie, I had a crush. I had a crush on Punky Brewster when I was a little one. You know what I mean? Who didn't? No pigtails. I did, bro. Punky Brewster was a good movie, dog. She was in that airplane at the end. They were flying and shit. I don't remember half of it, but I saw it when I was a little kid.
I feel you. I've got a lot of those favorites from back in the day.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Goonies.
That's hilarious.
You remember that shit though, Punky Brewster, bro.
Yep.
I don't know why, but I had a crush on her. So that's the only reason why I take it easy on fucking, Mr. Brewster over here. But
that was a TV show, Ghost.
Was it a show?
Yep, not to show my age. Yep.
That was a show. That's right. She had little freckles and pigtails. Am I tripping?
Yep.
No, that's Punky Brewster, but that's probably why the memory is so vivid. Is like it was a long series you probably watched a bunch of times as opposed to like one movie.
Yeah, I don't remember shit.
I can't tell you about it. Yeah, I
remember the
characters.
running away. Boop, boop, boop. That's all I remember.
I think we all aged ourselves. I think we aged ourselves for sure.
Dude, I'm one of 11, bro.
Is the
damn.
I have older brothers and sisters that used to watch shit that I probably like. That's why the memories are so faint. It's like I was so young. Sometimes, bro, I say shit and they're like, "How do you remember that?" I'm like, I don't know. We had a parrot named Freedom. I was 2.5 years old. And I brought it up to my mom out of nowhere when I was like 10. And she was like, what the fuck you remember? To this day, it's like a core memory. I remember everything about that apartment we lived in. It was like, I just remember it. I don't know how, but I remember that fucking parrot. I remember, dude, so my biological dad and my uncle, OC, they were racing. And we were at a park barbecuing. And my pops had like gold chain on, all white get up, like front. You know how it was back in the day, dude. He's hood with it, bro. Jerry curls, all white get up. And I remember they were like arguing who's gonna win. They put money on it. They started racing.
And, they were foot racing. They were foot racing.
Yeah, like
hell yeah, hell yeah.
And I remember it was like a moment for me where I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to be fast as shit. Like it made me faster because I was like, my dad is fast, bro. I just knew it was like. I come from my dad, not my uncle, and my uncle's fast, bro. But my dad smoked his ass, right? And I brought that up to him. I didn't see him I saw him, like he'd come to my school, give me a hug through the gate, and like, I could smell the alcohol. I didn't know what it was at the time type shit. But I didn't see him for, I think like maybe 11 or 13, something like that, years. He was fighting 2 attempted murder charges. Like it was just MIA, right? He beat them both. Not for nothing, but he beat them both. I rekindled with him later in life. I was like maybe 17. So yeah, I probably saw him like maybe a few times in the 13 years, right? From 5 years old to 17, I probably see him a few times. But I rekindled with him and I'm telling him that story and he's like, how do you remember that, bro? You were 3, bro. I was 3 years old when that happened. I can see this shit, bro. Like I see, like if I went to the park, I'd probably get like more than deja vu type of a vibe. But like, how the fuck do you remember that? I'm like, I have no idea. I didn't talk to my mom about it. I didn't talk to anyone about it. No one, I didn't overhear someone say it and it just kept it fresh. Like I'm talking to him like, dude, you remember racing OC? And he's like, how the fuck do you remember that? He's trying to go back in time. And he was like, dude, that was before you and your mom and I divorced, bro. Like, you were 5 when we divorced. Like, dude, you were like 3 or 4 years old. I was like, I remember that shit. Crazy,
That's
right?
crazy. Yeah, that's
You know what
crazy.
I
I
think
mean,
it was?
go ahead.
When that divorce was hard for me. You know, it's your dad, right? So you're like my
Mhm.
superhero. My fucking dad's gone, right? So I think I ran through a lot of memories from like 5 to like 9 or 10 because I would go to talk to my mom about him sometimes, and I could see it like ruin the vibe or ruin her mood. She didn't like cry or nothing, but I could tell like it hurt her. And so
Yeah.
I just stopped saying shit and just kept it within. So I think I probably just like ran through all these scenarios over and over and memories because I probably wanted to hold on to them or something. Because I remember a lot of shit from 0 to 5 somehow. I don't know how to explain it, you know? But I remember it.
Yeah.
You know, you wonder
I
if it's different than what really happened because of the way the way the imagination works in a sense, but I remember those fucking things so vivid, bro, like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, man. Like I've got similar experience, but I do know also that like, and so if it kind of seemed because you were younger, maybe a little bit more traumatic because of the stress of your mom or whatever. I know that the memory actually works in a weird way where it remembers more of the traumatic shit. You know what I mean? Like it
Right.
just sticks so much more, and it's like,
I don't
so yeah,
I
you
have
ran through it, like
I have no traumatic experience except for one time with my mom and dad. I just remember my dad like begging, bro, for a second chance type shit, which is probably like a second chance. That's all
yeah,
I remember from like a not traumatic, but like it was not a happy moment, you know? Um, excuse me. And then I remember like there was crazy things. Like we had a drive-by happen. My brother got shot. He survived it, but he got shot. That was crazy. I remember my other brother broke his elbow. He hopped a fence to get a football, and his shirt got stuck on like the hooks on the fence, those spiky ones. His
yeah,
shirt got stuck because he was running away from a dog. His shirt got stuck, and when he fell, he just like landed on his arm, and it snapped his elbow. I remember that was traumatic. Like I was like, oh shit, like it was scary, you know. Like dog was vicious, fucking chaotic scene, you know. Went from playing football to like shit's popping off right now, you know.
right.
Um, I remember shit like that, bro. Like weird shit, you know. But I
Hmm.
remember it. I remember it. And I'm telling you, I was young, bro. Like where you shouldn't probably remember that shit. But yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Trippy.
that's a yeah. I had a similar experience. Mine was a little bit different. I just remember because my sisters don't remember it at all, and yeah, they're a little bit younger than me, but like a year consecutively. So it's my middle sister, I guess I'd call her. She's a year younger than me, and then the youngest sister, she's a year younger than her. So I mean, collectively, like we're split between technically what 2 or 3 years, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember my dad like taking me to this apartment, and he took me to this apartment, and there was a little child there, like a little baby or something, and he went into the room with this woman. Like he left, and I was like watching this baby, and I was a fucking toddler, man. Like I don't remember how old I was. I had to have been because we moved to California from Montana. Like I think I was somewhere around like 6 or 7, maybe. So I had to be like 4 or 5, man. And I'm like, I remember spoons on the fucking table, shit like shit that I was not supposed, like heroin. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad was mixed up in some shit. And then later on, I realized that I had a half sister, dude. And I was like, holy shit! Like, was I watching her? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was one of those
Right.
moments where you're like, it's fucking crazy. It's weird.
Bro.
It's like,
I got a phone call from my pops a few years back, probably like maybe like 7 years back, right? And he was like, hey man, you ain't gonna believe this shit. I'm like, what's up, pops? Man, you got another sister, bro. I was like, what? Yeah, you got a sister. He's like, her name is Tim, man. She graduated college, she got a couple kids. And I was like, this motherfucker is so happy right now. I'm like, you're happy about this? Like, she's like older than I am.
right.
Yeah, I got that means I got like 10 grandchildren now or something crazy. I was like, bro, this dude just
Mm,
found out he missed like 30 years of one of his daughter's lives, bro.
damn, dude.
And he's happy about it, bro. Yeah, I used to be like, I'm
That's
one of 10.
crazy.
I'm one of 11 now when I found that out. I was like, damn, that's crazy. you know, and we had it wild, bro. Like I remember we had a 2-bedroom apartment, like in the hood, and we had me, Lindy, yeah. We had 6 or 7 of us at the time. 6 or 7, is it? Yeah, I'm 7. There was, including me, 7 kids in this 2-bedroom apartment with my mom and dad. And mind you, my mom and dad, I'm the only one.
Yeah.
So when I say I'm one of 11, we either have the same mom or the same dad. I'm the
Right. Right.
only one with my parents. So I was the baby. I was the 7th one. I was the baby, and all 7 of us lived in literally a 2-bedroom apartment, bro. Like 2 on the
Damn.
bed, 1 by the head, 1 by the feet, like that Kanye West song that I was like, bro, that was my life at one point, you know? And so every time my pops would get home, I didn't give a fuck what time of night it was. I would mob, dog, to the couch with him. He'd have his little cocktails, watch a show or a movie or whatever, and I'd fall asleep on him. And it was like every single night. That was like my routine. I didn't go to school at the time because I was like 3, 4 years old, 2, 3 years old, you know?
Yeah.
And I remembered all of that shit. Like I remember I even asked him about it. He's like, every night you was my shit. Like I was like a shadow, you know. I'd go to work with him, I'd crash with him. My pops is funny though, bro. My pops is funny. If I told you some of the shit out his mouth, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? He's just a character, bro. He's just a character, bro. But he's got a big heart, bro. He's super talkative. Everybody fucks with him. He means well, you know. Like even his charges and cases that he's been involved in, bro, like it's all like innocent type shit. Like, you know, the last case he had to fight for, he left the casino, he had came up, him and his girl were arguing, he was a little tipsy, he's like, I don't need you, drop me off. So she dropped him off, and then bad neck of the woods, somebody picked him up, tried to take him home after he told him he was good like 5 times. And then it was 2 dudes in the front seat that pulled out a gun on him. So he like had to like snatch the gun apparently, and he ended up opening fire after he took that shit from him. And luckily, like, you know, the people's story wasn't matching. It was a long case, but that's how he finally got out of it. Because I, you know, obviously, dude, you put yourself in that position, and you know, it's kind of hard not to. I don't want to say react, but yeah, bro, he was
Yeah.
he
No.
was definitely like it's either them or me at that point, you know. They
Absolutely.
tried to rob him. So, and he's in the back seat of the car. The car crashed. They ran off on foot. It was just wild, bro. It was just wild. But you know, you go through those moments in life, and you're like, you know, when I finally rekindled with my pops, bro, like, man, one of the hardest things in the world, bro. I got a phone call from one of my brothers, and they're like, you know, pops is in a coma. I was like, what? Like, I finally got my dad back, and now
Oh,
he's in a coma. Like, yeah, you know, he shouldn't even be working like this right now, but he was up on a ladder. He fell off the ladder, knocked his head. He got brain hemorrhaging. He's, you know, they got him in a coma. So I like go to the hospital, and I'm like, he's out, bro. I'm just talking to him. And I'm just like, damn, like, I remember leaving, like, if that's the last time I see him after finally getting a chance to, like, I didn't even know if he was in jail, dead at one point, you know? I was like,
yeah.
this is rough, bro. And then he came out the coma all mad at me. You didn't even visit me. I'm like, I did actually. You were in a coma.
Right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
You don't remember, bro.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
know,
remember.
but I did. But no, dude, it was just like a second chance, a third chance of being like, all right, cool, he's not gone, you know? But it's
Yeah.
that's I think that's what trips me out about life, bro. It's like you never know when that moment is. That's why I try my ass off to enjoy the moment, bro. Like when I tell you I don't give a fuck about yesterday, I don't give a fuck about tomorrow. I am really trying to absorb everything today because it's just not promising, bro. I feel like
Uh-huh.
people make the mistake, dude, where they think about the past and they get depressed. They think about the future, they get anxious. It's like, bro, look at right now. What are you doing right now to change your tomorrow, to get over your yesterday? Like, fuck all that, dude. Like, have fun. You know,
Yep.
enjoy what you can. Look at the fun stuff. What do you like doing? Talk about your favorite part of today. When I pick up my kids, I do that with them. I'm like, what's the favorite part of the day? I want them
Yes.
I want them to experience life where they're like, My dad's gonna ask me what the favorite part of the day was. Was this my favorite part so far? Yeah. Oh, is this gonna be my favorite part? Yeah, this is my favorite part so far. You know, you're
Yep.
looking for the good versus, oh, because it used to be like that, bro. I'd get him from school every once in a while. Like, it was the worst day ever. I'm like, what happened? He bullied me and he picked on me and he cut me in line. And I'm like, girl, boys, that's what they do when they have a crush on you, know? Really? Yeah. My my
Yeah. You
my
gotta teach them.
youngest, my youngest is 7, right? She's like, he was bullying me. I was like, who? And she's like, told me his name, and I'm like, you go tell him tomorrow when he bullies you again that you're only bullying me because you got a crush on me. So she literally was like, my dad told me you have a crush on me. That's why you're so rude. And dad, he had red cheeks. He ran off. He had red cheeks, dad. And I was like, see? She got so swagged out from that moment, bro. I just seen it in her face. Like she understood the assignment, bro. Like, get these clowns away from me when they act like
That's
that, you know?
awesome.
Yeah, bro. I take my girls out on a date every week or every month, once a month each one. It's usually like every week. Um, and I just try and treat them like how a good husband would treat them, right? I open the door, let them order what they want. Like, you know, I try and make them feel like this is what a date is. Because when they
Yeah.
get older, oh, he didn't pull the seat out for me. He didn't open the door for me. You know, I want them to get with a gentleman, someone that knows how to take care of a woman, you know? Like, if there's one thing I can say my stepdad did was he taught me how to treat a woman. Like, that
Right.
should be your queen. That should be the person that you show so much respect and love to. And I'll be honest, if I didn't have that, because even though I had that, I was an asshole at one point. You know, I really was. Like, I just was I probably arrogant, maybe a little conceited, you know, and for me it was like it was whatever. Like, if they don't like the way I am, then I'll find another one, you know, my way or the highway, you know?
Yeah.
And until I met my wife, bro, my wife was like the one woman I was like, what? Nah, it's not how this goes. And I'm like, oh, okay. Before you know it, dude,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Before you know it, I'm like, remember that time you were taught how to be a gentleman? This is when you do it, you know? But yeah, man, I think that's important for girls. I think girls need to have I think girls usually gravitate to someone that their father is, you know? And
Yeah.
so I just want my girls to fucking call me when it's good news, call me when it's bad news, call me if you need help, call me if you want to brag and boast, and find someone that absolutely loves you unconditionally, which is not easy, but find someone. And I think if they're holding the door open and they're, you know, being aware and tentative of what they want, then they obviously love them, you know? I think that's kind
Yeah.
of what it comes down to, you know what I mean? But we'll see, bro. I'll tell you how it works in about a couple decades, man. We'll see.
Yeah.
You,
Yeah.
yeah,
No joke. With the boys though, it's the I mean, it's the fucking same with the boys, like, but in a different way. Like you got to teach them those other things. Like, cause I got a
yeah,
son, and that's one thing that I'm gonna be, focused on in the future is like opening those doors, doing all that other stuff, respecting his mother. You know what I mean? Like, there's not gonna be because it's not just your mom. That's my wife. You know what I mean? Like, so you're growing up in this house. You got to know that's my woman. You know what I mean? Like, that's your mom too.
100%.
You got to respect your mom, but that's also my fucking shit. Like, and you have to respect the lady of the house. Like that's the way it has to be. And you have to respect women across the board. And so that's going to
I
be a huge
I
focus for me.
so agree, bro. I think being taught how to be a gentleman, I think is huge. I think with boys it's different, right? It's like for boys, you're like, damn, they're gonna probably fuck up. You got to worry about jail, fights, getting hurt. You know, with
Hmm.
girls, it's like, you know that you're gonna deal with boys, and do they have respect for themselves? Do they not? Like, fuck, dude, it's hard when you have multiple too. Because for me, I'm like, they're so different, bro. All of them.
Yeah.
Like my
Yep.
oldest is like super artsy. Like literally was like, I don't want to go to school. I want homeschool. I feel like I don't align with what the teacher's values are and views are on anything, you know, and I know I could do better at home. And I was like, I'll
Right.
give you a shot, you know, and she's killing it. Then I got my middle child is like straight A's and very just love school, you know. My youngest,
Right.
same. love school, you know, but my youngest is like shy and bashful. My middle, my youngest is like fucking, she's a Leo like me, bro. She's all outspoken, talking shit. Like
Yeah.
they're just so different, bro, all of them. And so it's like trying to figure out, you know, I want them to be who they are. I want them to find their interest and just kind of like root them on whatever it is. Try not to like
Hmm.
dictate what they do. But you know, we're all kind of powerless control freaks to an extent. So it's I feel like it was
That's
easy with
true.
two. The third one really threw us for a loop. Like, oh shit, like we bit off a lot. You know, we bit off like
Like
straight
fucking
up.
gonna turn into a superstar or something. You're like, damn, this person has a personality. Like that
Yeah,
type of
dude,
thing.
it's
Like,
my youngest is like that, bro. My youngest is like she gets everybody laughing, bro. Everybody, bro. She just like she was dude. Even as a baby, bro, she'd like hide people's keys and shit so they couldn't leave. Like, dude, they're like struggling, bro. And I look at her and she's like, I was like, oh my god, she's like 5 years old, bro, doing cheeky shit, bro.
damn.
She's like, she I think she farted at school one time, bro. I know that's what it was. I asked her, I was like, dude, you be gassing it up, girl. Like, you ever fart at school? She's like, yeah. I was like, and do you like hide it? And she's like, no. I'm like, so you just fart and just keep it pushing? She's like, I was just like no fear, doesn't care what you think about her. Like, it's crazy, bro. And then her name is, it's one of one. Like, I swear to God on my life, I've never seen her name. I don't think anyone will see her name. I won't say her name, obviously, publicly, but
Right. Yeah, you're
it's
good.
everybody loves to say it. So she's like a celebrity just at school. Everyone, like my oldest is like, dude, she's seriously a celebrity, bro. Everywhere I go, oh, where's your sister so and so? Where's your sister? And then you hear it all day in the yard. Like everyone's like, oh, come here, come here, you know. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I didn't even, I didn't even realize what that would do for a kid's confidence when everyone just wants to say your name. It's like, oh, geez, dude, it's insane, bro, insane, bro. But she's like the
Oh,
most confident, outgoing, smart, witty, cheeky, like fuck, dude. And it's again just so different than my other two. Like I'm telling you, bro, my oldest, bro, the arts, bro. If I showed you shit she draws at 11, at 9 years old, bro, she wanted another Apple Pen. She lost the other one.
mhm.
I told her she has to earn it, right? She's like,
Yeah.
let me just buy it. I got 107. I got $100. I said, plus tax, so it's like 107, $108. And she's like, can you cover that? I was like, no, dude, I already bought you an Apple Pen that you lost. That's not how this works. Like, you want one, you're gonna have to buy one, right? She's like, all
Yep.
right,
Yep.
fine. Can I do this? Can I do that for $10? And I'm like, no. If you can't buy it twice, you can't buy it at all. So she like thought about it, bro. And I swear to God on my life, bro, she came to me, she said, I have an idea. I was like, what's your idea? She said, if you take me to these 3 stores, I can get all the ingredients I need. A 99-cent store for packaging, this place called like Michael's or whatever it is for the glue, the instant snow, like National Geographic shit, to fluffing up the slime so she can get more bang for her buck, the activator, all these food coloring. 3 stores, bro. I was like, okay, dude, she spent like $85. She like literally went to sites to find out where it's cheapest, spent like $85 at these stores, right?
Yeah.
And over the course of like the weekend, she made like 50 different containers full of slime, like fire slime, bro. Super stretchy, ones that are more dense, ones that are fluffy. She called it snow slime, whatever. And she asked me to take her to the mall, bro. I took her to the mall. She's like, I want to talk to that parent. I go up to the parent. I'm like, hey, dude, my daughter's never done sales before. I think sales are important, and she wants to sell you her slime. Okay. But I said, don't buy it unless you like it, you know? And
Yeah.
first person, of course, buys it kind of out of pity almost, you know? And I go,
Yeah.
hey, when you see the kid light up, tell him to touch it. So she's like, okay. So the next time around, she said, don't be shy, touch it here, hold it. The kid's like playing with it, looking at the mom, you know? Sold it. So, bro, she sold like, I think over $150 that day in like an hour. And went to school the next day, started taking custom orders of what color and what type of slime. Came back the next weekend, bro, she got like $480. She's like,
Jeez.
Dad, she's like, Dad, I just Elon muxed it. I'm like, Elon Musk? Yeah, Elon Musked it. I literally Elon Musked it. I designed it,
Oh
I
shit.
created it, I packaged it and sold it. I literally Elon Musked it, dude. And I was like 9 years old, bro. I was so proud.
Damn.
Because
Oh
I told
yeah.
her, I said, if you
Now,
want something in life, you
be
gotta
real
go
honest.
get it.
Be real honest. That week, did she make more money than you did?
Rooster, what the fuck?
I
Be honest,
love
bro.
the
Did
be
she make
honest,
more
be
money than you
honest.
did that week? Come on, man. Anything wrong with saying yes?
Hey, dog. Just in case she sees
They're
this,
supposed to get
yes.
better after every
Yes.
generation, right?
Just in
Right?
case she sees this,
Oh,
yes,
shit.
she did. Dude, she's at 9, bro. I was impressed. I was impressed at 9, bro. I was like, what the fuck, bro? What 9-year-old is comfortable selling to strangers? Like, I ain't never seen some shit like that before.
That's
Now,
crazy.
I
That's
will
good.
I will say this actually. I got in trouble. Not in trouble, but like I got talked to at school. I was probably like 10. I would make my mom take me to Costco, like a Sam's Club, and I would make her buy me those sour gummy worms that came out, like the pink and orange, the blue and greens, right? And I would bag them up 10 for $1, and I'd sell them at the school. And I got called into the principal's office after like a week, right? My mom's like, "What the heck, dude?" I had like $50, bro, from a $7 bag, whatever it was. She's like, "What the heck, dude?" She's like, "We're going back." She went and grabbed another bag, and that's we kind of overdid it. But I got to school the next day. I did it again, bro. The principal called me and like, "Are you, selling gummy worms? Like, it's okay if you are." And I was like, "Yeah." All the parents are complaining their kids have stomach aches when they get home. They're spending their lunch money on these sour gummy worms, bro. You can't do that anymore. I was like,
Oh, shit.
but bro, I was hustling. I was like, "Hey, dog, vending machines are whack, bro. I got you. I'd sit in this rocket, the top of the rocket, and I'd just be waiting for people to come up. Hey, you have gum? Got you. And I had that hustler mentality, so I see where she kind of gets it from in a sense, but I don't know, maybe I'm sexist to a degree. It was a girl, so maybe I didn't think, oh yeah, she's a girl. No, dude, she's fucking beast is what she is. She's like, yo, dog, I got this, pops. I don't need to go to school. I know math. I go, no, dude, you're going to school to get trained. You got to be able to train and understand there's certain things in life that you have to be consistent at and grind towards, and graduating is one of them. And she's like, let me show you a video, pops. Shows me a video, and it's literally about how school is prison and how school is really just designed originally to get people to be factory workers and shit. And I watched the video and I was like, fuck. She's already like wanting to be different, wanting to figure out what she can do to create. Bro, she makes these dragons, bro, out of like paper and designs them and clay and all this crazy shit, bro. And then she shows me a video where she saw it the first time, and these people are selling these dragons for a shit ton of money. I'm just like, hey, dude, whatever you want to do. Like at this point in life, I used to be really big on shit. You have to be personable, you have to work your way up in businesses, and you have to like network, and you need social skills. And to me, that's what school was the most beneficial for, was to social skills. But now I'm like, nah, bro, if you think you can design some shit, create some shit, and sell some shit, you can go online. You could literally every day post stick figure drawings, and eventually you'll have a whole clique of people that like your stick figures. So really, it's just about your drive and your persistence. If you're persistent enough and determined enough to grind through the highs and lows of that, situation. And so I'm like, dude, I'm curious to see what she wants to ultimately do, bro. But her creative side is crazy, bro. She builds, homes and shit in these games and like sells them to people. And like, I'm just like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, I don't even know half the shit. I don't understand it. She shows it to me and I'm just like, you made a house on this video game? Yeah. And look at this. This is like an escape room. So check this out. You sit in this couch right here, right? Right? Now get up. When the character gets up, it flips him to the other side of the wall, and now that she's in this like crazy cloud room with like a black and pink theme and ponds and waterfalls, and it's all made of like, one's a sink and one's a fucking toilet and one's the mirrors, and I don't even know how she's figured out how to make this kind of shit, bro. But it's just like it's above my not. I don't understand it. To me, I cannot comprehend. I'm like, dude, whatever you doing, just keep having fun doing it because it's in demand. She finds things that are in demand. Like that's what it is. Like slime got popular at school. She saw people bringing slime. She liked playing with it. That's why she thought it would sell. Like to think that way at 9 is weird to me, bro. In a good way, weird. You know what I mean? It's impressive. I'm about to go put these
Okay,
little
this is what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna set up 2 lemonade stands. You're gonna be on
straight
one,
up.
and your daughter's gonna be in the other, and we're gonna see who makes more
Nah,
money. All right.
she'll win. She'll win, dog. She'll win, bro.
Ghost
She'll
is just
win.
like, oh man, I don't know how to count change.
Dude, she will win, bro. Hey, dog. I feel like in sales, I ain't came across someone better than me in sales, bro. But she give me a run for my money. Let me tell you, bro. You know what it is, bro? I tell her the things to tweak. Fucking next person she sees, she was tweaking it, bro. I was just like, yo, what the fuck? I can't wait till she's older, bro. I'm gonna put her on a lot of this shit I do, bro. She's 100% savvy enough to bang with some of the shit I do already, bro. Like she asks the right questions, she knows what it is, you know. If she wasn't 11, bro, I'd totally put her to work with me, bro, and have some fun with her the whole time. Like I think she's only a couple years away from doing that shit, to be honest, if she wants to.
Watch out, bro. Like your daughter might start a token and she might get you invested. And she gonna rug you, bro. She gonna rug you, bro.
Sorry,
Your
Pops.
daughter gonna rug you, bro.
Sorry, Pops.
Yeah, sorry, Pops. But I just need
Sorry.
a leg up in life. And like you
Straight
spent.
up.
She gonna be like, you spent.
I'm 13 years old, and that's 100,000. You tell me at 13, I was making $100,000. Okay,
It's like,
you know,
I'm
I can see
13.
it.
Like I already amount to more than you. Like you spent, Dad. Like you know.
Dude,
Rooster,
you know
you're
that,
nuts.
dude, the terms they use, bro, so cringe.
You
So
spent,
cringe.
bro. Like,
What
Guys,
does she say right now?
I gotta fucking bounce.
Yeah,
oh, man, we all gotta bounce. We all
I'm
gotta
dipping
bounce.
too, dog.
Yeah, man.
Much love to all of y'all, man. Rooster, we'll see you obviously on Friday.
Oh
but I'm
no,
gonna hit
this
you up
coming
tomorrow.
Friday, dude, we're coming to your game, so you better be ready, bro.
Hey, Friday, I'm gonna push this week. I'm gonna push my ass off. I'm gonna get more people there than we've had in a long time. I'm serious. I want to bring. I want to just.
Hell
You know, I
yeah,
want it to be a great turnout.
And I'm gonna take all of Nick's chips. I'm gonna take all of those chips. I'm gonna take
Damn
all
it.
of Professor Egon's chips. I'm gonna take all your chips.
Did you
bro.
Bring it on.
Yes, I'm gonna take all 3 of your chips.
You know what? We're gonna have to drag him out. We're gonna have to fucking drop him and drag his ass out.
Security.
You know what? Yeah, you know what you do with the rooster that's fucking way too aggressive? You pick him up by his feet and hang him upside down and parade him around all the fucking hens. That's exactly what you fucking do, dude. Like, straight up. Let's fucking do it.
I can't wait, dog. Friday's about to be lit, dog. Because we
Dude,
won
Fuck yeah.
already.
Hey, niggas, I'm gonna repo your sleigh, Gust. Yeah. I'm gonna call Ghostbusters and Professor Egon. I'm gonna take a degree away from you, bro. Like,
That's why I got 2. That's why I got 2.
There you go.
Got
Boom.
backups, people like you.
oh man, bro, it was so fun today, man. I can't
Yeah.
wait.
It was a blast.
I'm so
Thank you guys.
man. Thank you guys so much, man.
Hey, it's all love, man. Much love to all of you guys, man. I appreciate you too for real, bro.
right,
I'm
man.
excited to see the turnout. We'll definitely see Friday. Rooster, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow though, for real. I wanted to.
Oh, okay, tomorrow we talk. Friday we play. Yeah,
100%.
100%, bro.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, guys.
I appreciate you too, man.
Oh, Ghost, check your
Yeah,
text.
absolutely.
All right.
Likewise.
Peace
I'm
out.
Late.
Be easy. Egon, what'd you say?
Oh, just check your checks. Bounty and all that jazz. Get everybody paid out right now.
Okay, cool. I'll definitely do it in 2 seconds when I'm off this call for sure. Hey, everybody that tapped in and kept in here, man, we got 518 people still in here, man, across all 3 platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and X, of course. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Your boy made it to the final table finally, got knocked out 4th place. So unfortunately, we weren't able to stream the final table until I got knocked out. So I apologize. But yeah, man, Arn, I know you jumping in on the main event because you definitely got enough points to make it to the end already, it looks like. So if you don't know now, you know the last Friday of every single month is a main event where we don't just give out prizes, but we give out lotto balls and points, and those points actually combine on your tally. You want to get to that leaderboard so that you can make it to the main event. And the main event's going to be the last Friday of the year, which is the last Friday of December. We're going to have 11 total tournaments that are, I guess, contributing to those point system itself. We've already finished January, February's, and March. This is our fourth one of the year. And even though we're getting close, right? Second quarter started. Don't get it twisted. All it takes is one final table to get your name on the leaderboard. Typically, we have about 40 to 50 people that play those games, so it's not that crazy. Maybe a 1 in 10 chance, man. Either way, dude, come and play. Have a good fucking time for a long time. I want to give a special shout out to everyone that bought our chart up today. We definitely got a clipper, man. Someone clipped out their full position, a little over 2.2 mil, and somehow we're higher than we were when that happened. So shout out to everybody that believes in this community, that understands that we're here for the long haul. We are not going anywhere. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, it's about Lotto, the meme coin, but it's not just the Lotto. It's an actual movement, man. So get familiar with this movement. We have a shit ton of fun every single, let me rephrase that, 6 days a week we stream. We do Tuesdays and Fridays are our poker tournaments. Wednesdays are dedicated to our AMAs, Ask Me Anything. We'll bring on special guests or projects from outside to see what they're talking about. Saturdays, we do a live stream for our actual lotto drawing, where it's a shit ton of fun. I mean, number one, if you own an NFT already, you're already automatically entered into these lotteries because there's a number that's embedded into the lotto baller. And it could be number 1 through 69. If your number hits, you get prizes. It's just that simple. Sometimes it's 22 Solana was our biggest jackpot that got hit. I know Egon was a recipient of $1,000 in the first ever drawing that we did. Just a shit ton of fun. But if you don't own an NFT, don't trip. You can actually just engage with the Just the Lotto page all throughout the week and just tune in live during the stream where we give out lotto balls as well. Okay. It's just a lot of fun. It's a lot to unpack on a last minute end in a call here. So I'm just going to tell you this much. I'm not telling you to buy the token. I'm not telling you how long you got to hold the token for. I genuinely just don't care. I just think you should get familiar. And if these things are already interesting you and that's how you got this far in the video, then you should 100% tap in and get familiar because we really do have a good time for a long time. This coin is only about 5 months old, but this community's been around since May of last year. We're tight knitted. We literally go hard. We trust one another. We uplift one another, encourage, motivate, inspire, the whole 9 yards. I just started doing crash courses for perpetuals. We're doing Solana perps. I show you what I see. I tell you some of the tricks that work for me. And most importantly, we hold ourselves accountable. We got discipline. We use the right risk management. Position sizing is safe. And we trade with what we can afford. And I'll tell you right now, we caught this run on Solana like crazy. And I mean crazy. The DMs I have of people banking on buying longs right now was insane. And I told everybody about my 134 level that I wanted to wait for that retest. It finally came. And since then, we hit a little over $1.50 today. So tap in, have a good time for a long time. And I'll end the stream with a video, which is our newest NFT line, which I still cannot believe there's 17 of them left right now. If you don't know, now you know. Go to Safe Moon YOLO. That's at Safe Moon YOLO on X. Click on her link tree and type in or search for the Yo Lotto mini ballers. That's YOLO, like YOLO, TTO mini ballers. It's an NFT line. They all have numbers 1 through 69. There's 17 of them left. And remember, if you buy one, automatically entered into the lotto. It's just that simple. Every week we run the lotto. Saturdays. Tune in. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Love you guys. Be easy.